Yo, what's up, guys? Hope you guys had a good night. Unless you're short TRKA, then I hope that you had an awful night. T2 twisting over the 200. T2 might go here. Congrats on NVOS if you guys were in NVOS, by the way. He might be something to watch today, HE. Just saying. T2, are you going to lift? To 24 is trying to cross 200 now. I just really want to stay over $1 on TRKA. Like, that's very important that we stay over $1, because then I don't know what happens if we get shoved down back into, like, penny algo land. AKU is up 22% in pre-market. I can't really change off of it, though, because of, like, what else is going on. Plus, it was light volume yesterday when it popped. So I'm assuming it's light volume anyway today. Let me go ahead and do this. Wow, eBet went for fucking 51%, 54%. Jeez. I'm gonna drop Bitcoin. TP, what's up? Today the day for muln to rise from the dead. Bro. Muln is one of those ones where just like, I feel like you could catch it, and if you catch it right, you could do really, really well, or else it's gonna burn you really bad. I don't know. I have mixed opinions about what's it called, about muln. So I'm definitely gonna show bias if you're asking me about muln. NVOS, watched it off the 48. It's in between the 48 and the support line, support resistance line. TRKA Bollinger Bands are very, very tight, which is indicative of, excuse me, of a move. I just really hope it's not down with the current price action. Guess we'll see, right? Let me get Bitcoin up on this screen over here. Give me 1 second. That way I could have a little bit of a better of a judge on the overall market. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's sliding right now. RSI on it's 37.7. I'm always watching muln. It will have its day soon, I believe. I have a weird feeling that some of the toxic, like the toxic CEOs or the CEOs of toxic lending companies, I have a feeling that randomly, when the time is right, they're going to buy a shit ton of their own stock, and we won't see the Form 4 until the day after. And that's going to be it. And that stands for like muln, like MCOM, maybe like Octo, like It could even happen with, say, TRKA. Like, they could be selling it off in order to just, like, load it up, you know, in the masses at a low level. I don't know. I have a really, really weird feeling about that. Like, I just feel like they're trying to trap people in with toxic lending and then be able to acquire more after it drops. That's why I've been DCAing TRKA on every, well, what I believe to be every major dip. Clearly, I was wrong about every single major dip, and I should have waited until right the second. But I mean, who the hell is going to guess that the CEO is banging the CFO? You know, I said this on the space call last night. I wonder if like waiting on like them disclosing their relationship. Like, I'm wondering if there's any timing that's involved with that. Because if he resigns as the CEO, depending on if he has any restrictions, because he might not have any restrictions, it depends on each situation. He might be able to just trade as a private trader, um, without like having to disclose his positions. Just saying. I mean I find that interesting. Now, can there be an issue because she's the CFO and there's the whole Converge situation? Maybe. But I mean, all of that would be like that could be like a countersuit, and like it. That could be after the fact. Watch out, T2's trying to hold the 200. Trying to get a super trend on eBet. It's a weird ass cup and handle setup, huh? Big ass cup. Waiting on a handle. Good morning, Robbie. Low Cobra. Alright, what's up? Do you think TRKA is getting reverse split if it hits $100? I really hope not. I really hope not. I understand that the market doesn't run on hopes and dreams, but it doesn't have to get reverse split if they get acquired or if they make some kind of like if there's like some kind of restructuring event, they may not have to like do a reverse split if there's another way for them to restructure, which there could be if they get bought out. Oh wait, I forgot about our narrator. Give me a second.
The building permits number at 1.442 million, 1.442 million. That's lower than forecast 1.463 million. US housing starts change month over month at 3.9%, 3.9%, higher than forecast 1.1%. Building permits change month over month at 0.1%, 0.1%, lower than forecast 1.5%. For Canada, wholesale sales month over month at minus 2.8%, minus 2.8%, higher than forecast minus 4.4%.
Give me a second. I'm logging into my one portfolio that I could have a block trade indicator on. Look at NVOS. She's trying. T2 down to VWAP. Bitcoin's kind of critical right now.
We have posted the US housing starts July report on the feed for anybody interested.
SFT is up 5.5%. IDAI is up 12.4-ish. Coinbase is up 3%. AMC's up 1% pre. Oh. I feel like I want to look at that. I feel like I want to look at AMC
The
real
stock
quick.
index futures are holding their losses following the July housing starts number.
Good morning, Chad. You buying more now that it dropped again? I gotta wait. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna have an option hit, and I think I'm gonna have more capital in order to throw at it. We'll see. Kind of critical there. This is almost a death cross on AMC. Bollinger Bands are tight on it. What should we do here? We should do this. Okay, so TRKA is 3% short. Only 15,000 available shares to be borrowed on TRKA. So that's pretty low compared to what we've been seeing. AI 35% short, 92% utilization, 250,000 shares available to be borrowed. Nah, NVOS is gone. Congrats on NVOS, guys. Straight up. Congrats on NVOS. Congrats on fucking NVOS, guys. Whew.
According to their chief financial officer, Target is seeing lower inflation in food and essentials.
RSI on T2 is 50 right now, and it is obviously above the MACD. Ooh. Coinbase is getting like a decent amount of blocks. Huh. Oh, okay. That's because it's at the potential death cross area. NVOS, let's a pressure upside. Trying to go. It says T2. T2's eating supply in between the 48 and 200 again. Okay, I'm turning my phone on silent because honestly, like my phone blew the fuck up yesterday and I have no idea why. Like I got notifications that I had notifications shut off for. It's so weird. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 3 o'clock. Thank you. Guys, at around like 3:15, I'm gonna have to get off today. Just fair warning. I told you that. I told you all that yesterday, actually. Good morning, and welcome to Chad. Actually, good morning, Chad. I think I have to, as it's just slow, and I hope it doesn't go any further. I agree. That's where I'm at. I'm just really, really worried about the whole dollar range. But like we just covered, we don't have to reverse split if it goes under $1. We could always just we could still continue to sell. Like I'm like 99.9% sure that there's a clause that allows us to seek a sale. God forbid. Now there's obviously a deadline on it. I just don't know when, how long the deadline is off the top of my head. T2, what doing? That's funny. It's gonna go any second here. Hold on. Waiting for the other side of that cup. NVOS gains, good shit. Yeah, I wasn't in NVOS, so I missed it, but congratulations to those of you that did hit on it. That's a big dub. Fuck yeah. eBet ended up turning out to be a nice little dub, too. Again, a position that I'm not in, unfortunately, but can't be in them all. T2 might start to turn up right here. Look how the Bollinger Bands are inclining slightly. See how it's on an upward trajectory? And then you could see it in the candles here on TRKA as well. Like, look at that. It's all spread out, and it meshes together. The only thing I'm worried about is if this is a rising wedge. So that's why I'd want to see a nice hard candle up first, like ASAP. Because the rising wedge does kind of scare me here. If you guys could click the like button for me, that it gets people in here. It helps the algos. So I'd appreciate it. I mean, there's only 6 of you guys, but I only have 2 likes. So if you guys could help me out, I'd totally be appreciative. Octa's up 12. Thank you to the 2 that didn't, and no thank you to the 1 person that didn't. Let's see. All right. Right, Bodie? Like, you're sitting here. Why not, right? T2's really testing that VWAP. As we talked about yesterday on this video, all right, the last person did go ahead and like it. Thank you very much. As we talked about on the space call, we will be listening to the T2 earnings, and I'm going to set that up right now. Or not the earnings, the conference is what it was. So let me set that up right now. Somebody Eurolist sent me a link to listen to it last night during a Twitter space. So give me 1 second. Let me go ahead back here and try to find that from him. Because I highly doubt that you guys don't want to miss that. The hell is it? Oh, you know what? He didn't send me a message. He's tagged me in something. Here we go. Okay, so it's a Zoom it's a Zoom meeting that I have to register for, so give me a sec. Bitcoin way up. Bitcoin's getting a shot right now here, guys. Heads up. This market might move here. Bitcoin's getting a hard up. Like a hard up. Let me see. BTC. Nice shove up. Let's see if anything happens with it. Right to VWAP. Look at the ask though. The ask is well above VWAP. Oh, it is in a supply zone. All right, let me finish filling out this what's called T2 form. Okay, I can't register. What the fuck? Well, it won't let me register yet. Oh, wait. Okay, alright, now I am. Okay, I'm registered. Click here to resend. Okay, so I have to check my Gmail. They kind of make this a pain in the ass. Give me a second. T2, or nvos is trying to bust up, though. Where the frig is it? Is it in spam? Didn't get an email. Click here to resend. I'm not a robot. Stairs, okay. NVOS, let's go. NVOS. D2 is underneath the VWAP, or yeah, underneath VWAP. Watch out that it doesn't buy the rumor, sell the news, guys. Alright, email has been sent. Let's see now. What the frig? NVOS still busting. All mail. I'm still not getting anything from them. What the hell? What the F? How do I do... hold on a second. I'm trying to brainstorm here on how I beat the system here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I finally got the confirmation email. Alright, we're good. Bear with me here. I have to update Zoom. Okay. Alright. The ball's rolling. At least. The ball is rolling. Okay. Cool. You have meat on the bone on NVOS, so well? Yes, right. I mean, like, it is what it is, bro. Like, you can't hit every top. You could try. I mean, like, we always try, right? But you can't hit every top. We ask on Bitcoin all the way the fuck up there. T2 gonna be trying to test this trend line in VWAP. Price action on Bitcoin is over the 200. It's at VWAP right now as well. NVOS still trying to bust up. NVOS really is just moving like no Fs. I do want to go ahead and note that T2 yesterday was moving without Bitcoin's help. If that's important to anybody in, like, I don't know, just gathering trends. I already registered for the webinar. What the frig? Hold on a second. I've successfully registered. Okay, cool. And then I gotta click my email. Bear with me, guys. It's just being a pain in the dick. Join webinar. Bring this over here. Launch meeting. Okay, so at 10 o'clock, this should just start playing. Cool. All right, we should be golden now. Bitcoin trying up. Oh, T2 did get that super. T2 is now up currently 15%. Bitcoin 13 over the 200 right now. We're coming up towards the potentially parabolic line on Bitcoin. I'm still liking GNS, investor call tomorrow, and share count on 31st. Okay. Good luck. Good luck, brother. Wow, NVOS is up 122% now. Jesus. This was called out right before it ripped yesterday. Like, within 20 minutes of it ripping yesterday. Just saying. T2 up 14%. 13's over the 48. Price action's over the 200, but the EMAs aren't there yet. It almost looks like it's waiting on a handle. Kind of like Bitcoin. Little cup. Little cup. Both waiting on a handle. 24 came down to the price action here on TRKA. T2, what doing? What are you doing if you up? Trying to push it down. eBet is now up to 60% up. $13's on the 200 for Bitcoin. Price action below the VWAP though. AKU is up 24% now. I think T2 run is now over at these levels. So unpopular opinion, I agree with you. I think it's gonna be buy the rumor, sell the news. But when it sells, I think I'm gonna wait to see if they have to reverse split before I get into them. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad news or anything like that. I just feel like the chart's hot, like what Robbie just said. It already ran from 12 cents to 60 cents. It actually ran from a lower number than that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but NVOS is killing it, dog. NVOS is killing it. But yeah, I definitely don't want to be like I don't know, like the naysayer, but it just, so many eyes are on T2, and it just seems like there's people that are joining the community that don't have the same intentions as others. And yeah, I mean, like somebody, for instance, last night on the space call was trying to like talk people, like they talk to people about T2 2-5 strikes, but in all honesty, a 2-5 strike at 65 cents, especially if it's gonna, if it there's like a decent chance that it's gonna drop, the 250 options would be like suicide for Theta. So like it just, there's a lot of bad actors out there, guys. A lot of bad actors. Bollinger Band's still getting tight here on TRKA. Again, I hope it's not a rising wedge. Yeah, T2 started at like 7 cents. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, okay, it started at 5 cents? Yeah, okay. So it further validates the claim that it may be by the rumor Zelda news. Also, T2 has negative balance sheet, which puts me off now. Yeah. I agree. One thing that I do really like about T2 is how revolutionary it is and how much of a use case I see it being, along with the cost saving, the life saving, and that it has U.S. government contracts. But where it's at on a chart, I'm not the biggest fan of. Like I just like this right here, this green line or this purple line is the top fib line for T2. That right there is the top fib for T2 on my bot. I don't know if somebody has an updated bot, but I did it yesterday and that's what I came up with. So Bitcoin trying VWAP again. It actually kind of looks like it's slightly over VWAP. We'll see though. T2 up 10 right now on a potential double bottom at a trend line. I think she might come down though. Don't want to be the bearer of bad news, like I said, but we will have the what's it called? We will have the Zoom meeting that they what's it called, that they're hosting. We will be listening in. So don't worry about that. Is this gonna break or what? Like, Jesus. I just want to know if it's gonna break up or down already. Come on, TRKA. NVOS 109 up. Looks like GNS might drop to 120 by the end of the day. So I know you're new, Cobra. I previously have an agreement with GNS. I don't know if I'm allowed to trade GNS. And I don't like giving price targets, but I will look at GNS. I mean, I could give you like where I see support zones being and things like that, but I personally can't trade it myself. So like I don't like I really don't chart it like I chart other things. So I mean you're currently on resistance at like 134, 135. Here are your support levels. You ready? I'll do downside first, and then I'll do upside. 132. Oh no, sorry. 120, 110, 105, $1. I mean, so these are kind of these are just like psychological numbers at this point. 93 cents. Well, 93.33. 86 cents. 81 cents. And is that all I have it charted down for? Yeah, okay. And then to the upside, I have 140 to 142 is a supply zone. 161 is resistance. 252 is a level worth watching. 327 is a level worth watching. And then, I mean, obviously we'd have to chart it beyond that. I think I was still on Webull when I hit on the GNS trade. So my chart for GNS might be better on Webull, actually. But I mean, I could just give you guys the figures off that. I still made money, so it's whatever. I mean, I hear you. T2 trying back up, FU up. Like, even though I can't trade it, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to still try to give you information on it, though. You know what I mean? Just because you said please. Octo starting to move up. Octo has such a small cap that this could get very, very violent very, very quickly. Just throwing that out there. Let's actually look at their data. Octo. Guys, the cap is only $3 million. This thing's gonna fucking run, I think. Highlights recent accomplishments and key milestones. Increased revenue in Q2 by almost 30%. Octo Secure, let's see. A leading technology-driven e-commerce company is pleased to highlight recent accomplishments and key milestones. So Q2 growth revenue up almost 30%. Non-dilutive asset-based lending facility secured for over 8. We knew that. Raised revenue guidance. Okay, so that's good. Successful non-deal roadshow with prominent investment bank. But it doesn't say who. Solidifying a new strategic partnership for the company. That's kind of big, actually.
So the effective Fed fund rate is unchanged at 5.33% for August 15th.
They might change their name again. Okay. All right. Agreement with electronics distributor MobiHub. Transforming the refurbished mobile phone industry. I don't know if I like the sector that they're headed to, but I might like the trade. Does that make that? I don't know if that makes sense or not. I might like the trade right now, but I don't know if I like the sector that they're headed towards. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I feel like it does. Alright, so these Octo's actually on some really key levels here, guys. Octo could do something. So this is my level of where I would want to be in Octo if I was going to be in Octo. And it's all the way down here. It's very intriguing. Look, it's going to blast. Octo might blast right here. Watch. Let's see. Congrats on Octo. Good call. It might not be too late either. Might not be too late. Does have a death cross or a gold cross as well. TRKA is not done. my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own, though. So I respect yours. IDAI now up 15.3. I have a lot of money in TRKA, so I'm hoping for no reverse split. Yeah, same. Same. So like, I don't want to see a reverse split. But that's why we were just talking that if it does slip under $1, they don't need to do a reverse split. They don't need to. They could announce a buyer. In fact, I think it would be actually reckless of them for them to announce a reverse split. Simply because they already announced that they were fielding multiple offers. So like that would be almost like fraud, wouldn't it? Or like, wouldn't that be like something with investors? Wouldn't that be like defrauding investors in some aspect? Again, I could be mistaken, but yeah. Octo's gonna go up, I think. I have a strong feeling Octo's gonna move up. TRK, what do you think of the response to their PM filing yesterday that these Q2 earnings were significantly less than Q2? Is it because they were filing a quarterly time around versus yearly? I mean, you can't have record-breaking quarters every fucking quarter. It just doesn't work like that. I mean, in my opinion, at least. But, like, who am I? Eventually, growth runs out, but they're still worth more than their market cap. That's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Sounds like you and I are on the same page. Oh, look at the bid and ask on TRKA. Look at that move up. The ask is just underneath VWAP. Interesting. Bitcoin is starting to curl off the 200 to the upside. I don't want to drop these things off screen so then like you guys miss moves, but Bitcoin is starting to spin and MACD is above. It's about to cut the signal to the top side as well. Watch out on Octo. I have a really strong inkling about Octo right now.
In 10 minutes time now at 9:15 a.m. Eastern time, we get the US industrial production month over month. Forecast 0.3% on the prior minus 0.5%, with a range of 1% to minus 0.5% expected. Also get the capacity utilization. Forecast 79.1% on the prior 78.9%. US manufacturing output month over month. Forecast 0%, prior minus 0.3%, and the industrial production year over year saw a prior read of minus 0.43%.
I want to see the data on TRKA today. Or not TRKA, T2. But my apologies. 9% short, 0 shares available to be borrowed as per Interactive Brokers. Utilization's up to almost 199.16. Short, cost to borrow average is 25.64%, and it's 8.94% short. And that's on T2. I might as well look at the NVOS one while it's on screen. Hold on a second. Aiden, what's up? Yeah, eBet went off. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for you, bro. Cost to borrow average is 50% on NVOS. 200,000 shares available to be borrowed. Utilization's reading 73%, and it's only 2.5 short. What was the cap? Cap is only 17 mil though, so that could fill up real quick. Interesting. Can somebody let me know if Octo flies? If I set this, wait, actually, I don't know if I set this alert, if it'll actually work in pre-market. Sometimes it's odd. Up. Let's see. So, if for some reason, okay, wait, hold on a second. Now it's starting to bounce off the 48. I was gonna pull it down, but not if it's gonna bounce. Okay, alright, fuck it. As soon as I say fuck it, it goes to almost engulf. Oh, man. Alright. Please let me know if something happens with Octo. Oh, AKU pop too, Jesus. What is going on with AKU? Yeah, you're in a descending wedge right here, bro. Oh, wait, actually, wait, is this a bull channel? You're in a bull channel? So you're in a bull channel on eBet. I want to look at AKU super quick though, because we were just talking about this. Look at AKU. AKU's trying to go vertical here. No news out on it. What is it? Why is it doing this then? AKU. The market cap is only 12 million, 55% of which is on float only. It doesn't really have too much short data, but to be quite honest, because of the cap, might not need it. Look at TRKA trying up. Today could be the day, folks. Today could be the day. I'm wondering if them announcing, everything that they did yesterday, I'm wondering if that's what we were waiting on. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but, I'm wondering if that's what we were waiting on. And then they purposely brought the price down so then they could acquire more. It's kind of like, it's got to be, an interesting theory. Wow, only 3 million market cap on Octo, and they're predicted 70 million revenue by 2023. Exactly. But they're changing their business category or their business sector, which they're changing to a sector that I'm not really the biggest fan of.
In 5 minutes time now at 9:15 a.m. Eastern time, we get the U.S. industrial production month over month.
And what they're
0.3% on the prior minus 0.5%, with a range of 1% to minus 0.5% expected.
What it said.
The US capacity utilization forecast 79.1% on the prior 78.9%. Manufacturing output month over month forecast 0%, flat read on the prior minus 0.3%, and industrial production year over year saw a prior read of minus 0.43%.
I almost forgot what I was gonna say because it took so long. They're moving into an industry that I'm not the biggest fan of, which is used cell phones. I mean, I don't it just seems like, how can I say this without being rude? It seems like poor people or people that are struggling on their funds. It seems like they don't really care. Look at TIVC. It seems like they don't really care about that when they're choosing a cell phone. Because they always want they always want the newest fucking the newest thing. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like the Octo business model. But again, that's just me. TIVC might have a lot of gas, got a lot of gas in it. Excuse me. There is a gap on this somewhere too, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't mark it. Fuck. There's a small gap on this. We'd have to ask Booch. Booch knows the numbers, but he's not here yet, I don't think. I mean, I could try. See, the problem is I think it was a 1 minute gap, and it would take me forever to find it. Oh, wait, no, it's not. 3. Oh, no. No, yeah, it is. Oh, there's a gap. Okay. So I'm going to set an alert right here. And I'm going to put... Actually, wait. I'm going to set an alert right there. Okay. So... Daily gap up inbound. Heads up. Look at the chart in depth. Because this could be a runner. This could be a runner. It's all the way down here. It's got gaps. What's their cap? Their cap is only 5.5 mil, so like these hedge funds could run it if they felt like it. Look at the 15-minute. Oh, look at the 15-minute. It's got a gold cross on the 15-minute chart as well. RSI is 60, and it's above the MACD. TIVC might be a play today. Might be a play. Let's look at data real quick. TIVC. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. TIVC. There we go. Sorry, I hit the numbers lock, and yeah. But yeah, their cap's only 5.5 mil. Crazy, right?
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with the US industrial production month over month.
83.97 utilized. It's only 5.64% short, but because of how low the market cap is, they could really make it fly. How bad are they fundamentally, though? I mean, this is more of a chart play than a fundamental play, but I feel like it's worth checking the fundamentals anyway. I mean, that's not really the prettiest thing to look at when I'm looking at an EBITDA margin percentage of negative 548. I mean, next year they're projected to bring in less than $5 million, so that would be more of just like a chart play.
10 seconds.
At least for me. NVOS triumphs 48. T2 just underneath the 48 and just underneath the 200.
On the data.
HKD's up 10%. No shit.
1%, that's higher than the forecast of 0.3%. Capacity utilization 79.3%, 79.3%. That's higher than forecast 79.1%. Manufacturing output month over month at 0.5%, 0.5%. Higher than forecast 0%.
It's in a supply zone right here. AMC up 1.2. If TRKA is green today, that would be really interesting. Yeah, it'd be
noting the
very, very interesting.
Industrial production prior revised down to.
But you said the same about TUP in their industry, and then it went 300 in a few days. Yeah, I know.
Utilization prior revised down as well to 78%.
However,
from 78.9%.
There's one difference. There's one difference though. Tupperware is it's a household like name. Ask your 80-year-old grandmother about it. You know what I mean, or your 90-year-old grandmother about it. Like Tupperware is like it's a household name. Octo, when they're thinking about changing the name, like the name of their business, Like, that's not a household name. That's like same thing. Same thing could be said for Sirius XM radio.
The U.S. Industrial Production July report on the feed for anybody interested.
Like same thing could be said about a Sirius XM radio. Like I would have never guessed that Sirius XM was gonna rip like it did. You know what I mean? Like they have so many competitors and all that, but the thing is they are a household name. Everybody knows who Sirius XM radio is. You know? Good morning, Volk. 15 minutes till open. Wow, holy shit, time flies when I'm hanging out with you guys. Yeah, that's true. Octo has a $2.7 million float, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be a very, very, like, volatile type play. And it could shotgun right up because of how cheap it is and how low their market cap is. Look at, like, see? Like, look at her starting to go now. I mean, it's trying VWAP at the moment. Hard down on T2. I might have been right about that fib. I hope not. I hope it's not buy the rumor, sell the news. That would really suck. Yep, Octopop. Yes, sir. Again, guys, if you guys could just tap the like button for me. Sub. You don't have to get notifications if you don't want to. But it helps the algos. I'd appreciate it. NVOS 60 cents or nah? Bruh, it's at 23 cents right now. And you're asking me if it's gonna 3x? Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. NVOS. If it'll load. There we go. Alright, so 87% of the companies on float. Is it first we're going to look if it's a short play, we're going to look at the holders, then we'll look at the fundamentals quick. Alright, so it's okay, so it might be a short play. So it's 73% utilized, 0 shares available to be borrowed, which is probably calling for, like, obviously the price spike. It's only 2.5 short. Cost to borrow average is 50%. Oh, wait, I forgot to look at the holders. Hold on a second. I want to see who's holding it. And then we'll get that. I don't like this. So, Vanguard. So, all right. So, I call it the big three. BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. Vanguard only owns 0.12, and they are, what, number 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so they're the 7th largest holder. Don't know if I really like their holders. And Virtu's one of the top holders. What's up, Mason? Maybe it might be an HKD day. EBITDA margin percentage is still red. EBITDA margin. All right. Well, all right. So quarter over quarter, their EBITDA margin percentage is getting better since quarter 4 of 22. It seems like it's now like from Q2 to Q3, like it's getting better, but I mean it's still red, which you guys know how I feel about that. But because of, again, the cap being as low as it is, it could just absolutely tear with no Fs. It's coming down towards VWAP now, though. Can I have a look at SON? Okay. T2 have conference in 40 minutes. Yeah, the conference is already loaded up. It'll start automatically. Guess hype right now with share buyback and PR came out. Yeah. Can I have a look at SON? Okay, so SON. SONN. Watch that 200 creeping up. This needs to form a cup. Like, do you see the potential cup here? Oh, they just got FDA news today. No wonder it's up 21%. But do you see how it's like? This is like half of a cup. It looks like. Yeah, it's not quite a bull flag because the bull flag would end like down here most likely. But like it looks like it's starting to cup out. If you see what I'm seeing, I should say. You see it? Okay, cool. All right. And then on a daily, T2 is trying on a super. On a daily.
Also seeing the US industrial production year over year did come in at minus 0.23%.
I mean, bro, on a daily you might be good. Just watch out. Watch out in case today's movement caused a gap up. Somewhere. Just watch out. As of right now, you look good, but today might form a gap up. Like it might start like up here, at which point I think it might come down and fill. Potentially. Like I think it might come down. To be quite honest, I do see the cup, but that scares me that it might have gapped up. Hold on a second. Let's look at the 1 minute. No, wait a minute. No. Okay, wait a second. No. There might not be a gap after all. I was really expecting, like honestly, I was expecting to see a big price movement from after the PM session. I was expecting to see in the
Treasury yield rise to a session high of around 4.235% following the industrial production data.
So I was expecting to see obviously like a gap here in pre-market, but it's not. Immediate rip instead. Oh, hard down. Watch out, bud. Watch out. Now, there is a potential double bottom right here. You got levels. All right, potential double bottom off 200. You really like Octo right now? You're gonna buy it after open? I have it fairly low, so I'm watching it. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't a gap this morning. Yeah, I mean, at first I thought it was gonna be a gap too, bro. So I get it, but no, to me it didn't appear as if there was a gap, even though I thought there was going to be. So you're really liking Octo. All right? You're keeping an eye on this, Chad, right? So I could pull up Octo. Can you let me know if NVOS makes any like radical moves? I also do like the Octo myself. This might handle before open actually. I want to see what it does at VWAP though, because right there it got rejected at VWAP. Market might move up. I'm seeing green on the screen. What about Bitcoin? What are you doing, baby? Bitcoin's trying to spin. Like, what would this do? What does this look like? I mean, it's like a little mini bull channel. I don't know. If I had money, I might consider. If I had like money that I wasn't gonna put in TRKA, I should say. I may consider throwing it in Octo as well. I do like Octo at these levels. I mean, and then if you got it at yesterday at 106, congratulations already. I don't want to jinx you, but shit, looks like it's gonna move. It's so undervalued. I agree that it's undervalued. I just don't like how they're gonna change the name again, and they're switching into a sector that I feel like is crowded. Like that's the only thing that. But again, this would just be a chart play. This wouldn't even be like a fundamental type play. Well, I guess it would be fundamental because of the market cap, but other than that, I mean, it really wouldn't be like a fundamental play. It would just be like a run up and a run down, theoretically, most likely. T2 is trying the 48. It has the 13 and the 24 in between. Oh, it's at VWAP. So it's T2 is dealing with VWAP right now, and then we have the 200 in front of it. Bitcoin didn't get that push up. Bitcoin did not get that push up. And Octo getting a super trend down towards the 200. It's in between the 200 and the 48 right now. They're still dealing with VWAP on TRKA. Yeesh. Yeah. Yo, what up, Bob? Looks like T2 is stuck between 65 and 75 cents right now. Yeah. But watch out that T2 isn't buy the rumor, sell the news. Not much, Bob. How about you? Good morning, Mom. 1 minute open. Cool, calm, collective. Yes, please. Cool, calm, collected. I'm not a financial advisor. Make sure that you call shit out if you see it. Like, I don't care if it's news. I don't care if it's a rumor. Whatever. We want to know about it. Just, if it's a rumor, make sure that everybody knows that it's a rumor. AI cross down at open. Or right before open, I guess. Ouch. Let's see. And we will be flipping around here as well, so nobody freak out. I'm seeing a lot of super trends. But both ways on TRKA. Yeah, me too. T2, they're trying it with the super right now. It's just, remember, T2 is just above the top fib line. Just saying. But we do have their conference at 10 o'clock, and it's up, and we will be listening to it. I should actually type in that we're going to listen to the T2 earnings thing. All right, open. T2 webcast at 10. Bear with me here real quick. I just want to let everybody know that they could watch the webcast here. Alright, cool. My bad. Alright, T2. Oh, NVOS dropped.
Weakness and falling prices are likely to spill over into global markets.
Oh.
A near-term positive for Western central banks fighting inflation, again according to research from PIMCO.
Okay. T2 is dropping. I gotta pull up AI real quick. In the NVOS screen.
From PIMCO, as they had the deflationary pressures.
Octo up. Octo up. Octo's going.
Global consumer markets.
Octo's going.
Likely to accelerate.
Hold on a second. Octo might go. AI. AKU's up 62% now. And NVOS is with the super trend. I can't take AI up. Or I can't pull AI up. Excuse me. Okay, what do we got going? Octo. NVOS gone. Hold on a second. What's the float on TRKA? Let me get you an exact number because I don't want to be wrong. TRKA. Octo trying to go, guys. Octo's gonna send, I think. Not financial advice. I think Octo sends. TRKA, it's reading 15 million shares at the moment, but I believe that more shares could be added by B. Riley with the ATM. You're saying AMC, let's go? Okay. AMC in place of NVOS. Holy AMC, okay. I guess those lotto calls might end up paying off. AMC? Okay, so it's trying to take out the high of the day from yesterday. It's at that level now. TRKA towards the 200. Oh, we might blast, guys. Today might be the day. Today might be the fucking day. Bitcoin's coming off of a double bottom as well. Today might be an interesting day, folks. Oh, MRS is getting its back door kicked in. TIVC is up 20%, so it's up another 8% since I mentioned it. AKU dropped. EBET's now at 66%. T2, what are you doing? T2 price actions at 200. Alright, I'm going to set alerts on TRKA because I doubt that you guys want to sit and stare at the same 4 charts all day. So we're going to go ahead and just throw alerts on TRKA and then flip around. We are going to keep peeping the... T2 is about to lift, so is Octa, I think. Yup. 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 Gonzo. DCTH looks like it wants to run. TRKA also looking good. What's volume on TRKA? Look at T2 lifting again before the conference. So TRKA's volume is already at 400,000, which as of yesterday would have been higher than the average over the 10-day. AI, I gotta pull it up. Yikes. Octo and T2 look like they want to get it. AI now looks like she's starting to want to go too. AMC, this could just be overall market pressure by the way that these candles are moving. Literally all at the same time. Nvidia up another 0.64. Coinbase is up 2.8. Oh, but Coinbase is coming down. Money's up almost 12. TIVC to 20%. Watch out on TIVC, guys. Could do things. IDAI up to 17.5. Here's an EBET.
S&P
actually might be a bull
500
channel.
on the open here, currently about flat on the session.
This might be a bull channel on eBet. I gotta draw it out. No, it's not gonna be a bull channel. It's gonna be too wide. Sorry. I mean, I could draw this descending wedge. Yeah, eBet's about to move too. Here we go, guys. Heads up. Bitcoin's coming up too. Let's go. Coinbase gets approval to offer crypto derivatives directly. Whoa. Okay, that's worth taking. That's worth remembering. Does it say U.S. customers too or no? Good morning, Pyro. Does it say U.S. customers too or no? Because I've been having a big like a lot of trouble doing what I want to do. I can't access the same shit that I used to be able to access. It was a tweet from Unusual Wells. I don't know. Okay. NVOS is up 11 or 111%. NVOS still lifting. T2 dealing with all the EMAs right there. Remember, we will have the conference call in 22 minutes. It's already set. I'm like looking at this thing. As soon as it starts, it'll be on my screen. My other screen. TIVC. Guys, really watch out for TIVC too. Money's up 18%. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling really interested. Especially after seeing that Coinbase news. Like, them being able to offer derivatives is huge. Did that, what's it called? Did that tweet say anything about the SEC? Because that would mean that it would be U.S. approved. Or did it just say like first approved Bitcoin or crypto derivatives? AMC getting a hard push down, as is Bitcoin's headed down right now. Not a big deal. Bitcoin's headed down. It still has a double bottom opportunity as well. Yell 92% short, moved to OTC, but they just had their 1.5 billion debt wiped out in a bailout. Institution loaded calls yesterday. How did they load calls on the OTC market? Or did it move to the OTC today? Because I don't know how that would work. Octo. Congrats if you grabbed this in pre-market when I called it. Well, I believe Justin called it, and then I agreed with them. NVOS super trend down to VWAP. It's also a region of support resistance. TIVC now up to 29%. I told you that this thing was gonna fly. Can somebody let me know if NVOS goes off the hook, please? Look at TIVC. TIVC could get dangerous, guys. Oh, wait. Called it? Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. I'm gonna tweet out that I'm gonna be hosting or that I'm gonna be having the T2 call. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. Let me just get this link up. Octo crossing 150. Octo's blasting. Octo's on a rip, fam. Alright, I gotta share this. Bear with me. Tweeter. Look at Octo. My god, Octo. Up 45%. Okay. Tweet sent. Alright, we're good. Let's see. TIBC up almost 30% already. Guys, watch out. Pay attention to vol. If you guys are heavy in T2, I would personally be I'd be paying attention very, very closely to the volume, especially like right around the time of the of that conference call. Just saying. Ooh, TIVC. Create so I can move along. Thank you. AKU now 73%. AKU vertical. AKU is in a huge cup. Up 65%, 66%. He's coming out on T2. They have a conference that they're presenting at that starts at 10. But keep in mind, though, on T2 that this is a top fib, so that kind of scares me. I'm wondering if it's going to be buy the rumor, sell the news.
S&P 500 now positive, last up 0.18%, and the Dow up 0.45%.
Brigetti tried out of the gate and then got shoved right back down. I did say that I like quantum computing stocks today. I said yesterday to watch out for them because of the way IonQ is acting. So watch out that something doesn't happen there. Let's actually take a look at IonQ. Oh, IonQ is getting into some interesting territory. T2 just dropped that. Well, T2's at the bottom fib. UVXY is down at the moment, but still at 1780. Jules up 5. FOA is up 3%. UVXY is trying to lift. We want that down. Excuse me. MCOM now up 16%. You guys know how I feel about the CEO though. Nice little build up there. Is it on high volume or no? This is actually on decent volume. This little rise on MCOM. Whoa, SNMP. Oh, no volume, but okay. EBET, pull back up. EBET just dropped VWAP and the 200. It's at the end of a drawing, though. Watch it doesn't snap back. And again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. I want Google's money, not yours. This is a descending wedge, I think. Hold on. Bang. Yeah. Even if I were to drive furthest out, that's a descending wedge. It's bullish. It's also a double bottom right there, too. T2 is going to bounce up right off that, I think. Let's see. EBET trying to take over VWAP. AKU going for the day high. Octo RSI is a 60. Well on top of the MACD, though. EBET trying up. AKU. New high of the day. Guys, somebody please let me know if TRKA is hanging in there. Or like what's going on with it. Because I'm kind of sticking to the high flyers for right now. SON is up 26. TIVC still pumping up. TIVC, though. TIVC, heads up. Wait. I want to drag that. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I have a very... I don't know. I'm very interested in how this moves right now. I'm very intrigued. AKU is at the top of a cup. We're still doing volume near that fib line on T2. Volume's currently at 65 mil. TIVC moving up. Called that. T2 testing down. Octo looks like she wants to lift again. AKU coming back down to support. Down to VWAP and the 48. TIVC still pushing. TIVC to 40%. Congrats if you guys grabbed this when I mentioned it at 10%. Whew. All right. TIVC though. And remember, the conference is supposed to start in 10 minutes. I have the link on my other screen. So it'll start automatically for us. Somebody please try to remind me to shut off our narrator, though, if I forget. That way he's not interrupting. NVOS, way off the highs, still has 83% up, though, 85%. Money, 22%. SON, 26%. Octo... How's Octo volume? Octo volume is at 12.7 million and average is 44,000. Like, Octo. Heads up. Just saying. Like, that is a nice volume spike. EBET to 61 still. GNS down 7%. T2 trying up off the fib now. We'll see. T2 spinning up. Yeah, T2's about trying to bounce off the fib. See the RSI. RSI on it's a 44 at the moment. IDAI to 13.25 up. Octo hard down to the 48. The 200 is all the way down at like 120 ish. AK or TIVC trying up. Also. AKU also trying up. Bitcoin's coming down towards the double bottom. Let's see volume on T2. I want to be paying like close attention to volume. 70 mil at the moment. And again, that conference starts in 8 minutes, apparently. Well, approximately, I should say. AKU is up 70% right now. $75%. I wish I could trade OTC. You could if you just open a different brokerage if you want to. That's what I would do. TIVC gone. I should have taken it when I first fucking said something about it to you guys. I knew it too. Oh, bitch. TIVC's gone. Hold on a second. TRKA crossed down. Oof. 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 TIVC still pushing. TIVC. TIV fucking C. Qs. Ooh, just off a gold cross in the Qs at least. So we have some hope. Oh, DXY. Let's see. Let's dollar strength that. Hopefully it's off 103. That's what it was at like the last 2 days. Crypto back to shambles. Almost buy time. No, I think it might be buy time. I would want this to fail first. Actually. It's at 103.11. We want it under 103. For sure. Don't want it up. That's for damn sure. YPF is the one that Anna talked about yesterday. It's up 4%. Let's look at NVOS, because we haven't in a minute. All the way down to the 200. AMRS alert. Let's see what that's about. Oh, let's go AMRS. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, let's go. That's funny. That's funny. I love it when when things like that happen because then it looks good for my credibility. Oh, that's funny. Okay. What do I want to look at? I'm gonna take AKU down. We talked about this yesterday. HE. Steve, if you're in here already, I know that usually you're here in the afternoons, but congrats on your calls on HE. Seems like you got a nice little snipe in last night. T2's dropping levels here. Not liking it. Going for the gold cross on HE. T2's trying off the bottom. And as soon as the webcast starts, guys, it'll be on that screen. So like nobody worry. Even if they're like a little bit late, like I'm logged in and signed up, all that happy shit. Money's up 25%. Let me just do this actually. Oh, TRKA to 109. That hurts. That hurts me chest. It is down to a potential double bottom though off the pre-market nonsense. See what volume is on it. Volume's coming up on average already. T2 trying at the bottom. EBET is up 75% now. EBET climbing. Squigs. What's the reason for TI VC jump? No, I think that they're just moving these micro caps on purpose. Yeah, you like that, Talal? You like that? Dub? Dub? I don't think she's done yet either. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think that there was any news about it. Oh yeah, never mind. They did get news. TIVC funded study begins enrollment for non-invasive bioelectronic approach to vagus nerve stim. And then 2 days ago, they reported a loss. So basically, I knew that they missed on their earnings, and then I saw the upwards movement. So I was kind of calling it out without knowing what news it was, but just calling it based off momentum. T2 just under the fib line. As soon as it starts, guys, we'll hear it. It just, and you know what? Let me actually turn the narrator off. That way he doesn't interrupt. Give me a second. Okay. All right. There we go. Starts at 10. All right. As soon as it starts, we will know about it, guys. As soon as it starts, we will know about it. Sometimes they run like 5 minutes late. So, we'll see. EBET up 75% though. Looking for more. What's Bitcoin doing? Let me look at my other screen. Bitcoin on a resistance level at just over 29. I have a resistance level at 29.50 to $29,550, and it just bounced off that. EBET just off the day high. EBET's about to take the day high. Where the hell is this conference call at? Like, it should be started already. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
In progress.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to TTOO Microcap Virtual Conference. My name is Stefan Guillaume. Today, I'm joined by the management team from T2 Biosystems, ticker TTO. Presenting today is John Sperso, the CEO. We will have a total of 30 minutes, including Q&A. So if you have a question, please type it into the Q&A function at the bottom of your screen, and I'll present it to management. So with no further delay, I'll turn it over to you.
Thank you, Stefan. Before we begin the presentation today, I just want to say thank you to our stockholders. Your support is essential, and we appreciate you. On slide 2 is our safe harbor statement. The full copy can be found on the investor relations section of our website.
It's just a disclaimer.
On slide number 3, we have a patented technology platform, novel sepsis diagnostic tests. We view this as a multi-billion-dollar market opportunity. We have established U.S. reimbursement under the DRG payment system. We have a robust product pipeline funded by up to $62 million in funding from the U.S. government or BARDA, and we have a heavy focus on commercialization. On slide 4, our mission is to fundamentally change the way medicine is practiced through transformative, culture-independent diagnostics that improve the lives of patients around the world.
Buy the rumor, sell the news,
We're
I guess.
advancing our mission by creating life-saving diagnostic innovations to achieve targeted antimicrobial therapy faster. As a heart transplant recipient and as a sepsis survivor, our mission is deeply personal. On slide 5, we're focused on sepsis, which is the body's overwhelming and often life-threatening response to an infection. If you're not familiar with it, sepsis is a global problem with fatal consequences. It causes the death of approximately 11 million people worldwide each year. That
Big
equates
market.
to 1 in 5 deaths globally,
Big market.
and it's more than all cancers combined. On slide 6, in the US, sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals,
That's crazy, isn't
claiming
it?
nearly 270,000 American lives each year, and another 80,000 die in hospice each year. Sepsis is the #1 cost of US hospitalization, costing our healthcare system $62 billion annually. And finally, sepsis is the #1 cause of 30-day hospital readmissions, requiring nearly 19% of sepsis survivors to be rehospitalized within 30 days,
Eat bets on a rip.
40% of sepsis survivors to be rehospitalized within 90 days. By those measures alone, the current standard is failing patients, payers, and providers. On slide 7, the challenge of detecting sepsis-causing pathogens is that it's a race against time, as each hour of delayed targeted treatment increases mortality risk by up to 8%. The current standard of care for patients at risk of sepsis relies on the use of broad empiric protocols to administer antimicrobial therapy, that is antibiotics or antifungals. Despite the
Buy
fact
the
that
rumor, sell the
data
news on
shows that
T2,
these
I guess.
protocols are only optimal in approximately half of cases. And then to further complicate matters, the current standard continues to rely on a positive blood culture to identify the presence of a bloodstream infection and then to target therapy for patients suspected of sepsis. There are two major deficiencies with blood culture. First, blood culture can take 1 to 5 days to achieve the
22
growth
on the
necessary
RSI.
for pathogen identification. And second, blood culture has very poor sensitivity, approximately 60%,
Coming down towards the fib.
and therefore requires multiple blood cultures to be drawn from critically ill patients. And many times, positive specimens are simply missed due to the poor sensitivity. On slide number 8, the rapid detection of sepsis-causing pathogens is critical. And our aim at T2 Biosystems is to change or enhance the standard of care by enabling targeted antimicrobial therapy faster. In fact, we have the first and only FDA-cleared products able to detect sepsis-causing pathogens directly from whole blood in just 3 to 5 hours.
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
All
Right
other
there.
products
Bang.
used to identify sepsis-causing pathogens, shown on the right side of this slide,
Right down.
rely first on a positive blood culture as their clinical specimen, which again can take 1 to 5 days, plus 1 to 3 hours to run on their device. We are standing alone as the only company able to detect these sepsis-causing pathogens directly from blood.
Oh,
in a few
here we go.
hours
Let's see.
versus
Bouncing
2
off a
days.
fib. Let's see if we can retrace.
On slide number 9, our comprehensive portfolio includes a highly sensitive, fully automated, and easy-to-use instrument, which is shown on the left side of this slide. It is FDA cleared and can run 7 tests simultaneously.
It's just a little tiny
Our
machine. It
current
looks like a
test
printer.
panels include the T2 Candida panel, which is for the detection of fungal pathogens. It's FDA cleared and CE marked. Our T2 Bacteria panel for bacterial pathogen detection. It is also FDA cleared and CE marked. And our T2 Resistance panel, which identifies antibiotic resistance genes. It is CE marked, and we're pursuing FDA clearance, which I'll talk more about in a few minutes. On slide number 10, there's growing independent support for our technology, including dozens of independent clinical studies demonstrating our clinical
FDA,
utility.
CMS,
We were granted
BARDA,
breakthrough device designation for our T2
Vivizant,
Resistance
and
panel
Lyme.
and our T2 Lyme panel, and most recently
Lyme
our
X,
Candida
sorry.
auris test which provides for a prioritized FDA review process. CMS, who sets reimbursement for diagnostic products, granted us for our T2 bacteria panel the first ever diagnostic product to gain a new technology add-on payment. It covered 2/3 of the cost of our test.
I hope this doesn't fail.
$97 above the DRG payment system.
You bet.
U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, or BARDA, awarded T2 Biosystems with a contract up to $62 million in milestone-based product development funding. We've received about half of that funding to date. It covered our T2 resistance panel, our T2 biothreat panel, which I'll talk more about later, as well as our next generation products. We were awarded a contract with Vizient, which is the largest group purchasing organization in the United States. It provides access to about 95% of the academic medical centers in the US and about half of the critical hospitals, which are our target market for our sepsis products. And we received a LymeX award. This is a private-public partnership between the Cohen Foundation, Stephen and Alexandra Cohen, and the Department of Health and Human Services. There is potential for up to $9 million in product and regulatory advancement funding that may come out of that HHS Cohen Foundation, and we're hopeful to be awarded a portion of that to advance our T2 Lyme panel.
T2 up.
On slide number 11, this is really important because it is a
Wow, engulfed
comparison
right back.
of T2's
Impressive.
products for sepsis compared to the blood culture-based standard of care. Meta-analysis was completed. It analyzed 14 controlled studies, 7 in the United States, 7 internationally. Again, comparing T2 Biosystems sepsis products
RSI is
compared to
only at
blood
38.
culture-based workflow. And the findings were consistent with all of the prior studies that have been done, including the clinical data for our FDA submission, which preceded our FDA clearance and commercialization. Time to species identification, 77 hours faster with T2
That's
compared to
impressive.
blood culture.
That's very impressive, especially when time is
Patients
important.
testing positive on T2's products received targeted antimicrobial therapy 42 hours faster than blood culture. Remember what I said earlier, for every hour of delayed targeted treatment, risk of death goes up by up to 8%. Again, across these 14 studies, we're 42 hours faster than blood culture-based.
That's
technology.
huge.
Patients that tested negative on our products allowed the clinicians to de-escalate these broad spectrum, high dose, often toxic antimicrobials 7 hours faster than the blood culture-based workflow. And then finally, length of stay in the ICU and hospital were approximately 5 days shorter with T2 compared to the blood culture-based workflow.
Coming up on a
The
trend line
average
on
cost of a
T2, by the
day
way.
in the ICU is approximately $6,000 across the United States. On slide number 12, I'm going to shift now to our 3 corporate priorities, which are accelerating our sales, enhancing our operations, and advancing our new product pipeline. And we'll talk
Look
about
at
each
eBet,
of
it's
these.
gone.
On slide 13,
Up 120.
a placeholder for our first corporate priority, which is accelerating our sales. And we can jump to slide 14. Commercially, we have 2 objectives. One is to increase the installed base of our T2Dx instrument. This is a razor blade model, the instrument representing the razor and the test panels representing the razor blades. The second objective is to expand the use of our sepsis test panels. We'll get into our new products a little bit later. The instrument installed base is nearing 200 instruments and growing.
Trying to pop the trend.
Approximately 60% of our installed base is in the US. The balance is in international markets, mainly in Western Europe and Central Europe.
That's a higher percentage in the US
We
than I
believe there
thought.
are significant opportunities for growth in the US and Europe, as well as the Middle East, Asia Pacific, and Latin America markets that we continue to pursue. On slide number 15, we're pursuing 4 different phases when it comes to commercial execution. The first one is educating customers on the value proposition of our products, as well as the same with our distributors in international markets. The second is identifying use cases. This is working with clinicians to identify specific patient selection criteria, and we're targeting the intensive care unit, transplant, and oncology. These are where patients are most at risk to bloodstream infections, whether it's because they have had a solid organ transplant and they're immunocompromised, whether they have cancer and are undergoing chemotherapy treatment, or generally just sick patients in the intensive care unit. That's where our product has the most utility. Third, there's an implementation phase where we begin to run patient samples, and then finally routine testing, which is where the T2 products are ingrained in the sepsis protocols within the hospital.
EBIT is blasting right now, up
On slide number
118.
16, moving to our second corporate priority, which is enhancing our operations. And we can jump to slide 17. The best way to think of our operational objective is that these are investments we're making to scale the business and improve our cost structure. This includes things like reducing our operating costs. Note that we had an approximate 30% reduction in headcount in May of 2023. Our current headcount is approximately 100 employees. If you go back to early 2022, that number was just north of 200. So we've had a material change in our cost structure given the headcount changes over the last 18 months. We've implemented a new Oracle ERP system. This will really help us scale the business going forward. That includes scaling our manufacturing processes to meet our growth expectations, as well as transferring new products from R&D to manufacturing. And we have a number of new products that are moving down the field. If we use a football metaphor, they're inside the 20-yard line in the red zone. And we'll shift to those, which is in slide number 18, moving to our third corporate priority, advancing our pipeline. Slide number 19. We're applying our technology in 3 areas: sepsis, bioterrorism, and Lyme disease. In each case, rapid detection and targeted antimicrobial treatment is critical both to reducing cost and improving patient outcomes. And whether we're a payer,
T2's looking for a handle right here.
or a patient, these
Nice
are the
little
2
cup,
ways that
waiting
we
for a
look
handle.
at value in healthcare. How much does it cost, and what are the outcomes? And we believe that our products have a significant opportunity to improve both cost and patient outcomes. I'm going to start with 5 new tests or test panels that we are advancing that run on our FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument.
We're waiting on
Each of
Bitcoin
these
to
new
handle.
products leverages our direct from blood or culture-independent capabilities. We're making excellent progress on these products, and we believe that they are all near-term revenue generators. 3 of the new products have already been granted breakthrough device designation from the FDA,
RSI is at
which
50.
will allow for a prioritized review when we make those submissions for 510K clearance. And those include the T2 resistance panel, the T2 Lyme panel, and our candidate ORIS test. One of the tests has already been submitted to the FDA for 510K clearance. That is our T2 biothreat panel. And one will be submitted to the FDA in the second half of 2023. That is our Acinetobacter baumannii test. And I just want to touch base on each of these 5 tests. As I mentioned earlier, they're all direct from blood diagnostic tests. They all run on our FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument. They all will provide results in a few hours versus days for blood culture-based technology. The T2 biothreat panel, we have completed the clinical evaluation. We believe it demonstrates very high sensitivity and specificity. We filed that FDA submission for 510K clearance in May of 2023. We're actively engaged with the agency on that submission, and we expect a positive outcome.
I expect to move up
The
here.
T2 resistance panel, we have also, as I mentioned earlier, received breakthrough device designation. We have completed the patient enrollment for the U.S. clinical trial. That's the longest part of the clinical trial process. We're now down to internal validation and shelf life stability testing. We will then package that submission and submit it to the FDA for 510K clearance. Our Acinetobacter baumannii test. This test is already on our CE-marked T2 bacteria panel, and we plan to add it to our US 510K cleared or FDA cleared T2 bacteria panel. Acinetobacter baumannii is the 10th most common bacterial pathogen, and it has an ICU mortality rate of up to 43%. It is resistant to many antibiotics. Adding that to our T2 bacteria panel is going to take our coverage.
Right now, I'm not in
positive blood culture
T2.
results from
I've scalped
69%
T2 plenty of
to
times, but right this
74%.
second,
So
I'm not in it.
Increases the pathogens that we can detect. We believe it will increase
Hit that
the
like
utility
button on the
and
way
help
in,
drive
please, and thank
adoption
you.
of
Yeah,
the
thank you,
T2
Bodie. I
bacteria
appreciate
panel.
that.
We plan to submit that for FDA 510K clearance in the second half of this year. We already have the data in hand for that submission, and we're preparing it as I speak. Our candidate ORAS test. Many of you may have seen the news reports about a highly resistant to antimicrobials or antifungals fungal pathogen that is recognized as a global health threat by both the CDC and the World Health Organization. Candidate auris has a mortality rate of up to 60%, and it is most prevalent in hospitals and a great risk for immunocompromised patients. We received FDA breakthrough device designation for the candidate auris test, and we are engaged with the agency on what type of clinical evaluation we need for that candidate auris test, whether we can use contrived samples or we need to go out and do what would be a typical clinical trial looking for patient samples.
Which wouldn't be
Finally, our
hard
T2
with
Lyme panel.
sepsis.
We also received FDA breakthrough device designation for our T2 Lyme panel. As I mentioned, we were a prize winner in the Lyme X initiative. We have developed a highly
T2
sensitive
trying
Lyme
here
diagnostic. It will detect
in
the
supply.
bacterial pathogen that is responsible for most Lyme disease infections, which is Borrelia burgdorferi. As you may know, most of the Lyme diagnostics that are available in the market today rely on the presence of antibodies that take weeks to develop post-infection. We have developed a diagnostic test that we believe will detect early Lyme disease in the first 30 days. So in summary, again, all 5 of these tests run on our FDA cleared instrument. The majority of the development work is completed across these 5 tests. 3 have FDA breakthrough device designation. 1 has already been submitted. 1 will be submitted in the second half of this year. We believe for those reasons, they're all near-term revenue generators, and we're excited about the potential that they hold for the company. On slide number 20, looking ahead at long-term
I have a comment
products,
about that afterwards.
we're developing a next-generation instrument and a comprehensive sepsis test panel. This is funded under our contract with BARDA. The next-generation instrument is designed to increase the number of detections from a single whole blood sample. The comprehensive sepsis test panel is a direct-from-blood test panel, like our current test panels. It's designed to detect greater than 95% of all bloodstream infections caused by bacterial and Candida species, as well as antibiotic resistance genes identified as threats by CDC, in a single test with a time to result of approximately 3 hours. The next generation instrument and comprehensive sepsis test panel, think of them as expanding on the technology that we already know and combining our bacteria, fungal, and resistance cartridges into a single cartridge and significantly expanding the detection capabilities of those. And then last slide, on slide 21, just a summary of our financial performance and recent accomplishments. During the second quarter, we received record demand for our sepsis test panels. And while we achieved 7% growth compared to the prior year, had we been able to clear the $350,000 back order that we had as of June 30th, our growth would have been 36% compared to the prior year period. We achieved the second largest sepsis-driven instrument order. That was in Poland, as I mentioned earlier, through our distributor. That was 7 instruments. There's the potential for an additional 9 instruments in the second half of this year. And those 7 initial instruments, the majority of them have already been installed in hospitals in Poland. As I mentioned earlier, we're advancing 5 new products toward commercialization, which we believe can be near-term revenue generators, including filing the submission for T2 Biothreat panel. We're excited about the
Watch your handle
potential
there.
for that product
Look
to
up.
protect Americans from the deliberate or accidental threat of bioterrorism agents. We expect positive outcome with that FDA process. We expect to sell that product to the U.S. government. We developed it for the U.S. government, and it was funded by the U.S. government.
That's huge.
We've already received breakthrough device designation for our candidate auris test, and we've completed enrollment in the T2 resistance clinical trial in the U.S. I think most importantly, we've significantly strengthened our balance sheet, both through capital raises and through a debt to equity conversion by our lender, CRG. While we ended the second quarter with $16.1 million in cash, we also raised an additional $17.1 million subsequent to the end of the second quarter. That is in July and in the early days of August. So with that, I thank you very much. And I see that some questions have come through, and I'm happy to address those with the time that we have left, which seems to be about 8 minutes. So first question is the T2 device approved yet? I think there's some semantics here, and I've received questions about this in the past. What is clearance and what is approval? The majority of diagnostic tests require 510K clearance. That allows for the commercialization of those products. All of our products, given their complexity, fall into the requirement of needing 510K clearance. Our instrument is 510K cleared by the FDA.
But
Our T2 candidate panel is 510K cleared by the FDA. Our T2 bacteria panel is 510K cleared by the FDA. We are pursuing 510K clearance for the T2 resistance panel, the T2 biothreat panel, and then we expect to pursue for the Candida auris test, the Acinetobacter baumannii test when we add that to T2 bacteria, and the T2 Lyme panel. The other question is, what is approval? Some products require a PMA. Pharmaceutical products, HIV test, our products do not. And so when we talk about clearance versus approval, we do not need a PMA approval, we need 510K clearance. I think that's an important distinction. Another question, has T2 gotten FDA approval for the biothreat test? As I mentioned earlier, we are actively engaged with the agency on that submission. Just to give you a little bit of education about how that process works. By law, the FDA is responsible to respond to FDA submissions within 90 days. And at any time in that 90-day period, based on the submission, the FDA can ask questions. Sometimes the questions are quite simple. It's an email question, and the company responds to that email, and then the FDA continues on with the review process. In other cases, they will ask for additional data. Sometimes that data the company can do internally. Sometimes that data have to go out into the field and do additional data collection. And sometimes it's just simple analysis of the data. And when the FDA asks for additional data or additional information like that, the 90-day clock stops. And then once the company has submitted that additional information, clock starts again. So that's all within that 90-day clock. And so I think it's important to note that while we submitted the T2 biothreat panel in early May, I would advise people not to just count 90 days and say, okay, that's the day that they're going to get a yes or no answer. Typically doesn't work that way. There's an active review process with the agency. There's a lot of dialogue back and forth. Sometimes there's additional data analysis. So it's not specifically, there's a law that says 90 days, and by the 90th day, you get a yes or no answer. And so I would say, back to my earlier comments, we're actively engaged. We feel that we have put forth a very strong FDA submission, and we expect a positive outcome through that process. And again, we're excited about the product and its potential to protect Americans from the threat of bioterrorism.
Gamble's looking real nice.
Let me just scroll through a couple of these questions. There were a lot about FDA. I think I have covered those. A question about financing needs and whether the company has a line of sight to being cash flow positive. We obviously understand the importance of getting to cash flow positive. We're very focused on that. Some of the decisions that we've made around reducing our headcount, which reduce our operating expenses, focusing on the development of near-term product revenue generators, all of those are driven toward getting to cash flow
T2 trying back up again
faster.
off of a
We
short
have
double
not
bottom.
guided to when we will achieve cash flow break even, so I wouldn't do that on this call. But what I can tell you is we have substantially strengthened our balance sheet. As I mentioned earlier, we had 16.1 million in cash at the end of the second quarter. We've raised an additional 17.1 million in cash. We converted 20% of our debt to equity. That also reduces our interest expenses. And we feel great about where we are from a balance sheet perspective sitting here today.
38 on the RSI.
There's a question about barriers to entry in the market. What I would say is that our products are highly differentiated. As I mentioned earlier, we have the only FDA cleared products able to detect sepsis causing pathogens directly from blood. assuming we're successful with T2 resistance, we would have the only antibiotic resistance products able to detect resistance genes directly from blood without waiting days for a positive blood culture. Our other new products all leverage that same technical capability. We have patent protection around both the use of our detection method, magnetic resonance, as well as our sample handling and processing. That's what allows us to do the direct from blood detection. We're going to leverage that with all of our new product development initiatives, and they're all focused on areas where we believe there are significant market opportunities, and I've described them as multi-billion-dollar market opportunities, and where rapid detection and targeted antimicrobial treatment are critical to reduce cost and improve patient outcomes. There's a question about, is staffing sufficient to achieve our goals after headcount reductions earlier last year? Yes, absolutely. We certainly increased our staffing, and some of that was related to developing and commercializing a COVID test, and we've reduced that as the demand for COVID testing has declined. And we believe that we're appropriately staffed commercially, operationally, and from a leadership perspective to advance all of these initiatives and pursue our growth goals.
That it?
There was a question about NASDAQ compliance. What I can say there is that we recently announced that we are back in compliance with the market value of listed securities. That is for the NASDAQ capital markets, a $35 million market valuation.
What about the reverse
We're well
split?
in excess of that as I sit here today. And we are currently working on compliance with the minimum bid price of $1. We need to be in compliance with that for 10 consecutive trading days. And certainly stock price is moving in that direction as we've executed on our objectives. And again, we appreciate stockholders' support there.
eBet is still
Question about whether
climbing.
we have a sales force or whether we're waiting on FDA clearance. Our go-to-market strategy is a little bit different in the US versus international markets. In the US, we are selling directly to hospitals, and in international markets, we sell through distributors, typically a single exclusive distributor in a country or sometimes in countries. So for example, Biomedica, who just recently won the award in Poland, covers 13 countries in Central Europe. The Werfen Group, which is a multi-billion-dollar diagnostic company, covers Spain and Portugal for us. So, and our distributor in Italy is the same distributor in France. So in some cases, it's a single country. In other cases, it's multiple countries. What do you feel good about in the second quarter? And I think I can end on that because we're approaching the final minute here. I feel great about how the demand is advancing for our products, both on the instrument, on the sepsis test panel side. Feel great about the operational improvements that we're making, the fact that we've strengthened our balance sheet, and feel great about the product development advancements that we're making, which again, we believe are going to be near-term revenue generators. And with that, I would say thank you very much. We appreciate your support and look forward to speaking with you soon.
Okay. So, what are your guys' opinions?
Well, thank you, John, for participating in our conference. Again, if you would like a meeting, we have a couple slots open, so please reach out to conference@sidoti.com or Philip Sidoti@sidoti.com. Philip is PHILIP. Again, thank you, John, for participating. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Stefan.
That was pretty cool. What kind of questions do you guys have? Anything? Any questions? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if there's any AMRS stuff. Let's keep it around T2. Just because of that phone call. So the 90 days is now maybe 180 days. So here's the thing, and this is why I thought that I might be buy the rumor, sell the news on TRK or on T2, excuse me. This right here is their top fib, their top Fibonacci level. So we were the chart has been very, very hot going up to that, and I'm not like a disbeliever in the company. Like, I believe in the company and what they do, and like what their goal is. But I think that they're gonna come down, and then I think that they might have to reverse split, and then at that point in time, after like when that goes down, that's when I would be a buyer. Like that's when I plan to buy. Until then, for me, it's just a scalp play. Because like I don't want to be, creating a core position on a company when the first what's it called? When the first vote on their next proxy is a reverse split. To me, that just sounds silly. So I'm just not going to do that. It just wouldn't follow my trading plan. But they do have the technology, and they're being supported by the government to do some really great things, guys. Yes, I'm talking about T2. I think that they will be approved, but I think it's going to take time, and that's why I'm saying like I like everything basically. It just the chart to me looked too hot. It still looks too hot, and that's why I think it comes down before it goes back up, or it goes up, comes down hard, then they reverse split, and then it comes back up hard. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that they're going to have to reverse split, and I don't want to be involved for that. I mean, we'll see if they have to or not, but I don't know. Keep in mind, they've already done a reverse split in the past. Gamble's gone. GMBL. Good call in. Good call out. Up 31%. eBet, which was called out yesterday, is up 101% off the highs. Great call. That's the second one this week that we called the day earlier or the day prior that went 100% plus. All right, let's see. TRKA, let's check out volume. Volume's 1 million. Let me look at turnover on this screen. Bitcoin looks like it's about to pop too, just so everybody knows. But turnover is only 6.3% on TRKA right now. Which isn't much. Let's look at T2 turnover, actually, too. Might as well. T2 turnover is 55.6, well, it's pretty much 56%. It's 55.97%. So, think about it. Think about it. I personally, like I said, I think it's buy the rumor, sell the news. But to each their own. And no matter which way you play it, I wish you the best of luck, of course. Sorry, but I called GNS hitting the 120 range. Yeah, I can't comment about GNS. I could comment, but I don't know what I'm allowed to comment about. So I try to keep it very generalized when it comes to GNS. But good stuff. Is Octo going? I knew it was going to. I called it this morning. No shit. Oh, okay. Whoo! Hello there. Do I buy it? That might be a buy. That might just be a buy. Oh, wait, right there. No, there's a gap. Guys, there's a gap right here. It's coming down to that level. That's where I'd be. That's where I would try to get my fill. Right there. A little bit of a gap. T2 trying back up. I didn't realize that there was a gap on Octo. But gaps are that important. That's why I track them. Alright, what else? Oh, he. I want to look at he. he was called out yesterday as well. Congrats on those 17.5 calls, if any of you guys took them. I mean, you got to be up on them. Sorry, but I dropped all TRKA in a huge loss. Need to recover somehow? Okay, well, sorry. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Sorry to hear that. For me, honestly, TRKA is the line is my line in the sand. I will win this trade. There's like, I don't care how many times they reverse split. I'll just DCA and DCA and DCA. I think I need to do it for like my self-confidence. Like, I need to win this trade. If I don't win this trade, then I'm gonna have to question how I go about trading. I might switch up tactics then. But I will not lose this trade. Tilray's up 8%. Wow, Tilray's ripping. T2 up towards the 48. Again, if you guys don't mind hitting the like and the sub button, guys, it's free to help me out. Absolutely free. I'd appreciate it. It's so funny. I either get like one person liking it and like three people leaving, or something along those lines every single time I say it. But it's fine because it helps the algos more. Let's see what TIVC. TIVC still reaching. TIVC is gonna go again. Higher lows. Watch TIVC. Shorts trying with Octo. Yeah, shorts are really trying hard with Octo. eBay coming down to a potential double bottom near the 48. T2 on a super trend up. GNS to 125. Alright, let me change the name of... actually, never mind. I'll just leave it be. There we go. Okay. Okay. eBet. Trying to bounce off the 48. It would be a double bottom as well. Bang, bang. TIVC, like, are you really that tight? Oh, I kind of want to wonder what the turnover is on TIVC. Let me look. Bitcoin's starting to move up over the 200 as well. TIVC. Oh, the turnover on TIVC is over 100% though. It's 102. So just heads up on that. That kind of makes me nervous as to what it's going to do here when it breaks. Is it going to break up or is it going to break down? With Bitcoin moving up, I'll show you guys. Here. Instead of eBet, I'll pull up Bitcoin real quick. With Bitcoin moving like it's moving, I would think that it would break up, but we'll see. Like, check out Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin is about to have the 13 cross to 200. And we're coming into the Sonic R. We're above that support resistance line on Bitcoin, that 29.1 level. Let's see. T2, almost like a little cup there at the 48. TIVC Are you gonna break down on us? Bitcoin trying to lift 13 through the 200. We're just underneath the 48 on T2 still. TIVC coming down towards the 48, in between 24 and the 48 now. T2 is just a, I mean, it's at 50-50. Hard down on TIVC. Oh, see, that's what I was wondering about the turnover rate, because the turnover rate was juiced up. And, oh, Bitcoin with a nice candle. Let's see if we see it elsewhere. Precision Biosciences complete strategic transaction with Immugene in cancer, DTIL. Okay. Glory Star announces a new round of $20 million strategic investment at $2.48 per share, currently at 55 cents. Thank you, sir. So you're saying Glory Star? I don't know what ticker Glory Star is. Glory Star. Interesting. The gap. Can't tell if there's a gap or not. We would have filled it. Yeah, Glory Star might be interesting. That might be a half decent look, bro. Gonna give Gamble 2 more candles and I sell. If T2 ends at 58 cents today, would that be a win? I don't give price targets, bro. I mean, obviously you would want it over 60 cents just for a psychological level. But watch out on NVOS. Again, it's already up 70%. Yep. Watch out on NVOS. Coming up towards the 48 on NVOS. T2 trying to break the 48. T2 up. T2 still 9% down on the day, though. Coming up towards VWAP. It's actually coming up towards, I believe it's an old fib line. Where it would be meeting VWAP, actually. I want to see volume on TRKA real quick. Volume over 1 million already. Alright, so I want to, alright, 108. Give me a second. I want to keep tabs on the TRKA's turnover rate. So let me tweet it out real quick. Just that way I could go back and review it. TRKA volume 1.09 mil, turnover is only 6.58%. Okay. Bitcoin hard down to the 200. Oh, it just break to the 200. It's gonna try to invalidate that gold cross that's coming. I mean, there's a nice little cup set up here on T2. The 48's right there. I mean, it doesn't need much. NVOS is at the 48. 200's right there, and then VWAP, so it's got some resistance to get through if it does move up. But the VWAP is right there on T2, so T2 doesn't need much at all. 48's crossing VWAP on TRKA. And Matt's on 4%. EBET to 100. It's off the highs, but or 98, I should say 97%. Bitcoin's dropping the 48. Hopefully we could swing right back and engulf. IDEX is up 16%. TIBC still pumping. Yeah, no. Coming down a little smidge off that resistance. I'm going to mark that up with the resistance, actually. Okay. Son is up 33 now. Good shit, Chad. Good stuff, Chad. EBET back to over 100. Bitcoin eating the supply in between the 48 and the 2. Looking for the gold cross still. 24 is still underneath the 200 as well. T2 slightly underneath the 48 there. It needs like another penny. Son trying to move up. I believe, yep, high of the day. Well, let's see. New highs. Up 35%. We might get the turnaround here. We need Bitcoin up, though. Let me get Bitcoin back on this screen. That way I can tell you guys the RSI easily. RSI on Bitcoin is a 52.6. And Bitcoin's trying above the 200. Son trying to move up. T2. What doing? T2. What's your RSI? Let's see. RSI is a 49. About a 50. Bitcoin still trying with that 200. And then VWAP on Bitcoin's right there. So it's not far away. Where's VWAP on T2? Let me find that. Okay, yeah, VWAP's at about 54 cents. Octo gap fill. Wait, where was the gap to, Ryan? And welcome to chat, by the way. NVOS seems decent. Yeah, it seemed decent though like 2 days ago when I called it. Now it's chasing, in my opinion. What the fuck? This is taking forever. Hold on a second. Octo. Load. Okay, I'm doing it this way. Ryan, where was the gap on Octo? Just out of curiosity, because I don't know it off the top of my head, but I want to find it for everyone. Looking at, okay, 105. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I wonder if it slips below $1 though. See, all right, so 4 hour. Oh wait, 4 hour gap fill. All right. Well, we'll get alerted of it if it happens. Mullen's at 99 cents. Money's up 23%. This is an OTC stock though. WeWork might come off the bottom. Don't be surprised. It recently just had like a huge rip in it. GNS to 127. T2 might be getting the lift. TIVC trying up again. It's got to break that resistance line though. TRKA volume just dried right up on it. It's at 109. Alright. Put up Bitcoin right here so you guys can see what's going on. Bitcoin's independent. About to move up. I think. T2 is trying the 48. Oh, this is a big pennant as well on eBet. T2 over the 48. T2 11% down, 11.5-ish. eBet still holding on to the pennant for the time being. Bitcoin breaking its pennant. Bitcoin up towards that relative high. NVOS coming down close to a double bottom. Now this is much higher though than when I mentioned it 2 days ago, obviously. Obviously. So like keep in mind the chart's still hot. Overall. I got like the longer time frames, I'm assuming. EBET breaking down. Just below 48. Bought a lot of AMRS today. You know that it was a Chapter 11 bankruptcy bounce play, right? And we'll see if it pops off that. And it's clearly a level of support. But it's going for the death cross right there. Bitcoin at that relative high. T2 in between. Well, I mean, it's pretty much just trying to take over the 48. Bitcoin up. Mullen with some volume. Still under 1.1 mil in volume, so volume's just dried up on it. All right, and you're saying muln, okay? MULN. It's getting a shove. Still under a buck. I can't sit here and watch a mullen screen. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. It's about to take $1 though. T2 about to get 1348. Go hard down on mullen. What do you know? Surprise, surprise. Engulf back. So I'm trying to get something quick that I could throw up on screen so I could put on T2. TIVC, that works for right now. T2, going for that 1348. Just underneath VWAP. EBET trying to break that pennant. 13 over the 48 now for T2. Pop it. Go ahead. On the 48 for TIVC too. Volume is currently at about average for the day on T2, and it's 11 o'clock. trying to invalidate the gold cross that's coming. T2 lifting though. T2's about to blast, I think. I just need if it gets over the 200 in VWAP, it could be see you later. But there's still something in my gut that is saying like to be cautious. I don't know why, but that feeling's there. eBay came back down to the 48. TIVC lost to 48. Did wait, no, Octo never filled that gap because I didn't get an alert. Potential double bottom on NVOS in a bull channel, or something damn near close to a bull channel. T2 in a supply zone. DUACW's up 11%. Hard down on EBET. T2 trying to bust the supply zone. What do I want to pull up? I guess I'll just pull this up again. All the EMAs are collapsed on TIVC. And T2 trying VWAP. Just off of it. It's at the top of that supply zone. RSI is a 60. You know what? Honestly, instead of TIVC, I'm just going to put up TRKA because that's what I care about more. A lot more. Okay, we're picking back up in volume a little bit. 1.14 mil in volume. T2 pushed down to the 48. Or to the 13, sorry. Almost to the 48. The 24 is going to be trying to cross the 48 momentarily. Potential hard bottom on EBET. Right there. It's easily going to slip that. Here we go. T2. EBET's on a double bottom. Bitcoin just underneath VWAP. Bitcoin has a gold cross, it looks like. Well, it's on the two, or the 50 is on, or the 48 is on the 200. HKD went from being 10% up pre-market to now it's pretty much on. Mullen with candles. Okay, we'll pull it up because eBet's doing a whole lot of nothing anyway. And honestly, it already made its like a big move. I wouldn't be surprised to see it come down. Mullen. Yeah, Mullen has big candles, but it's still under $1. And it. Can you let me know when it hits like 102, please? Like 102 in that area. That would be ideal. C3AI. C3AI might get a gold cross right here too. How about Amy? Oh, Amy came down to 350. Woo, baby. T2 towards VWAP. T2. Here we go. Now we gotta clear that 200. That's next up on the agenda. AMC spinning up. Bitcoin starting to move towards VWAP. We're gonna get AMC off the screen. Cosm at 131. I kind of like Cosm at 130. It seems like it has a lot of support at 130. Bitcoin going for VWAP. SPY double bottom off the 200 EMA. Now it's looking for a handle, it looks like. NVAX up 1%. UFAB is up 8% on low volume. Tilray still going, it looks like, yep. Bitcoin to VWAP. T2 just off the 200. He's up 14%. Hawaii up 14%. Hawaii Electric. Or Hawaiian Electric. Bitcoin over VWAP. Bitcoin's RSI is 67, by the way. T2 towards the 200. Oh, Octo gap filled. Octo gap filled, guys, on the 4 hour. Might even come down a little bit more, but we'll see. So now that 4 hour gap is filled, lovely. Time to move up. Open to 342. T2. Man, it is creeping for that 200. T2 trying the 200. might do that. This Octo might be something worth looking at here, guys. Just saying. If it filled that gap. Bitcoin making its way out VWAP. T2 trying over the 200 here again. TRKA is just sitting there doing a whole lot of nada. Let's see what volume is, if it'll load. Let's see. 1.18 mil. And then Octo volume's kind of crazy. Before this was reading like 44,000. Now it's reading 1 million as their average volume on the 10-day. But the current volume on it is 22 million. So that's like that's an enormous volume spike. Enormous volume spike. Was there any news that drove that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They recent accomplishments. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Shorts might still have complete control, and they might want to try to drive it under $1. TIVC well off the highs. AKU, how do you look? AKU off the highs, still 20%. T2 trying to bust the 200, or bust over the 200, I should say. TIVC got a hard down to the 200 EMA. But T2, on the other hand, is about to be unch. Hard down on TIVC. Bitcoin still moving up. Volume on T2 is at 227. I still like Octo manipulation. I agree on manipulation. But is there enough retail behind it to move it strongly versus the shorts? I mean, like I was saying, like I do agree. I'd like it. It's like that market cap is too small. Too small. Like all it would take would be like a little bit of pressure, and it could pop. But the same thing goes for TIVC. Market cap's reading 7.5 mil. T2 still having trouble with the 200. Bitcoin's RSI is 75. T2 got a hard down towards VWAP. In between VWAP and the 200 right now. It could just be eating supply. Not really worried. Volume still dry on TRKA. TIVC looks like it's at the end of a trend line here on the 200, trying to make up its mind on what it wants to do. Look at the indecision on that candle. You can see the wicks on each side. And then right there's an inverted hammer on the 200. Basically showing signs of a potential reversal. Back down to VWAP on T2. Bitcoin down to VWAP. TIVC is slightly below VWAP, by the way. And hanging on to that, too. T2 trying to engulf. Love it. Here, NVOS is at 60. NVOS coming off the bottom. Back towards the 48 as well. NVOS. NVOS. T2 down 4%. EBET has 71%. That's 30% off the high. At least. Because I just know it was over 100. I don't know. I don't remember the exact number. I'm waiting for volume to pick up on TRKA, though. $1.2 mil on TRKA. Oh, Talal. I forgot to tell you. Because you said that you bought a bunch of AMRS today. I believe at the end of this week, it's going to be put on the OTC market, just so you're well aware. I think it's the end of this week. Double check, though. Please. Oh, go ahead. Same time. It's because of Bitcoin. Hold on a second. Let me show you Bitcoin. Oh, wait. I have Bitcoin up. Bitcoin, hard down to the 48. Still didn't break that trend line yet, though. Hopefully we get a nice bounce there, right back over VWAP. Ooh, CXAI hard down. Like, I told you guys this prior, like, this has gaps, like, all the way down to, like, a few cents. I think I marked it. Let me see. Yeah, wait, is that the gap fill? Okay, so, CXAI could come all the way down to, like, 160 to fill all the gaps. If it gets down to that level, I think I'm going to load in. But it's got a far ways to drop yet to get down in that area. Boiled, $66. Generac, under 112. Amazon down 0.7. T2 is on a potential double bottom. Down about 5%. AMC's down 4%. AMC, little cup and handle set up at the 48. Bitcoin in between the 48 and the 2. Here goes the T2. Ready? T2 is on VWAP in between the 48 and the 200, smack dab in the middle. Hold on a second. I got a DM from somebody on Twitter here. Let me see. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate that compliment. Watch out on nvos. nvos looks froggy. So does T2 though. I mean, honestly, with Bitcoin spinning, they all kind of do. Let's see. RSI on Bitcoin, by the way, is at 41.7. EBET back to 84 or 81% up. Go ahead, Amy. I honestly hate AMC. I don't know why I bought what I did. Whatever happened to Johnny Love, do I know? No, and I don't really care. That sounds really mean. I mean, I hope he's doing great. I just don't care. Bitcoin on a super. Back over VWAP. T2 off the old fib line. Maybe. T2 really struggling to hold on to VWAP. Just drop VWAP. 48's right there. So, let's see if that's gonna pop up. Just bull channel on Bitcoin, I believe. Yeah, bull channel on Bitcoin. Snap to 934. Thirteen's trying to overtake the 24 on AMC right now. T2 under that old fib line, just over the 48 EMA. SPY. Let's see what you're doing. Ooh, SPY's coming down though. SPY's at 200. That's a hard top, it looks like. Alright, so we need to clear that. We need 445 approximately. NVOS, a little bit of green. T2 with a little bit of green. Okay, I see you. T2, trying to pop. Octo, 99 cents. Yeah. It's going to be a buy at some point. I just wonder if they're going to try to penny algo it and keep it down. But it could still be like a solid DCA. He got sliced in half. Honestly, I feel like kind of just having like a chill day. It's 11. It's 11:30. Okay. TRKA. Here's what I'm gonna do. Octa. Yeah, Octa's way down. Jeremy or Jeremiah. It was at what? 99 cents, or is it surging back? 1.2, about 1.22 million in volume. T2. No, NVOS. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Come on, baby. Get up there. Go ahead, Bitcoin. NVOS to the 48. T2 also trying up. I gotta get off TRKA because it just pisses me off looking at it. Fingers at 476. muln 99 cents. Should have expected seeing that. Snap 934 still. Alright, let's get up here to the top gainers. TIVC, still have the highs. Let's refresh, I guess. Wow, Ion Q under 14 bucks. Ion Q is going to come down to a really interesting level, in my opinion. Like, it's already at an interesting level. Wow, Octo hard down, yeah. NVOS getting that candle, though. T2 went down, though. T2 dropped VWAP to the 48. Oh, it's all right. It's at a hard bottom there, it looks like. Octo. Hard down. Whoo, Octo. Laughable what's going on with Octo. I agree 100%. NVOS on the way up. What the fuck is the market cap here? 2.8. I feel like I have to put something on Octo. Wait, does Octo have options? I forget. It's been a minute since I looked at it. And what intervals are they if they do? No, they don't have options. Okay. Oh, they're at a fib line. I think that they're at a fib line right now. Hold on a second. Let me get Discord up. They might be at a fib line. Robbie, just so you know, when you're trying to talk to me on Discord, make sure that you tag me, because if not, I don't see it. I just saw your message now. Give me 1 second. Oh, their fibs are nice. Guys, is that a fib line? Is that their bottom fib right now? It's at their bottom fib right now. That's interesting. I'll actually post it. Now that I think about it. I'll throw it on Twitter real quick. I see the whole thing. The one thing that concerns me is that TRKA is also at it like below its bottom. Well, I didn't realize how far TRKA or T2 dropped. TRKA is also at their bottom fib. So it's like, do I trust TRKA or do I trust Octo more? And I obviously trust TRKA more. But I mean, at the same time, this is like the market cap is it's laughable under 3 million. It's so laughable under 3 million. I just don't know enough about the company. If I knew enough about the company, though, I'd buy it on the bottom fib. Just saying. TRKA down to 106. Let's see. Wait, what was volume? Volume 1.23 mil. T2 lifting. Oh, Bitcoin just lost 200. Recaptured it. A little bit of green there. I guess we'll leave it up for a second. T2 down 7.5% now to 54.50. Volume dried up a little bit. About 246 mil. Trying to super trend it up now. And then Bitcoin's still in a bull channel at the 200. T2 up on a super. TIVC. My man says TIVC, so we shall go to TIVC. Yep, TIVC starting to curl it. Look at NVOS. Octo's starting to curl. Octo might be interesting to look at. Hold on a second. Octo. Might be trying to set up a curl. RSI is only 21 on the 1 minute. On the 3, it's a 18. On a 5, it's a 25. On a 15, it's a 37. On a 30, it's a 38. On a 1 hour, it's a 40. I'm very, very intrigued by this. Yep. Congrats on Octo, guys. If you bottom snipe that, congrats. I think. Definitely an I think is in order there. NVOS is dealing with the VWAP at the moment. How's volume on Octo? Oh yeah, volume. Volume is elevated. I have a feeling they're gonna try to keep it under $1 though. I don't know why. eBet trying to lift over VWAP and the 200. Octo was tight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and now they're gonna change the name again. Like that just seems like a little bit sketchy to me. Like this would be their what, third attempt at making it a successful business? T2 lifting nice, lifting strong actually on T2. It looks like it's a nice trajectory. Ooh, NVOS to 83%. Oh, I already have NVOS up. What the hell am I doing? My bad, guys. My bad, fam. Look how tight eBet is, though. With, like... That's me expanding it. But, like, if I don't expand it that much, like... Look how tight that is. I just hope it's not a rising wedge. Because it certainly could be. Bang. Eh, maybe not. I mean, it's close. With the way the EMAs are moving, though, I don't know. And it did overtake VWAP in the 200. So that shows strength. I mean, we'll see. T2, back to a important level there that I had marked up. Just underneath the 200. We're going to meet the 200 before we meet the next, like the top of the supply zone. Is it better to buy into a company before they get buyout news or after? I want to see. Well, no. So that's completely different because that's a bankrupt company. Can you give me a different example? Or do you want me to work with the bankrupt example? Bankrupt example? Look what happened to BBIG. Why is Octo's turnover float? Wait, what is Octo's turnover? Oh, Octo's turnover is 807%. Holy shit. That means that there's a lot of liquidity in the stock. I'm actually gonna tweet that. Thanks for alerting that. Now at 23.6 6 mil with only with an 800 and what was it, 808% turnover. It basically means that the stock is extremely liquid. You know what I mean? Like it's very, very liquid. Like for instance, let me show you something here. I don't want to take EBIT off the screen before it goes ballistic. Here, I'll just take Bitcoin down for 2 seconds. TRKA. We all know the story with TRKA, especially if you're on this channel, right? TRKA's turnover, keep in mind Octo's is 808%. TRKA's turnover is 7.5%. So basically, they're just fucking with Octo, like really, really bad. That's the way I see it. Oh, it's definitely undervalued. I agree with you 100%, bro. VIX just got a shot up. I don't disagree with you at all, man. I think that on a just on a chart play, on a technical level, like you could play it just on the chart and do well. That's my opinion. Like without even playing news or anything like that, like I feel like you could just play it just from a technical chart level and still succeed. So long as you obviously know your shit. EBET, are you gonna lift? SPY's coming down though. REI green. He coming back a little bit. Off the highs still, but coming back a smidge. Nice little recovery there. Again, congrats if you guys grabbed the 17.5s on a snipe right before close yesterday. I'm sure that they're up. EBET looks like it's about to go. Looking for the third little soldier. EBET. Now, does it form a cup or does it keep going? That's the question. With the way Bitcoin's moving, I think it's gonna come down. Yeah. Here's Bitcoin. You guys honestly need to see Bitcoin. Just for honestly for all of like the decisions that you're making, I feel like you guys should have a Bitcoin chart up. Or a Q's chart at least. Just so you have an idea of what's going on. Hard up on EBET. About to try and break this trend line. Close to a 1348 crossover too. NVOS looking to go. T2, is it going to be your turn next? Here we go. We're coming down to a hard resistance point. This is also a double bottom opportunity here for Bitcoin. T2, get ready. Get ready. Especially if Bitcoin gets a nice candle here, this is gonna go. It's just gonna go boom, I think. Like look at the trend line. It's gotta move up. I think it's gonna clear that blue line and then it's gotta clear that 200. I think it's going to happen very quickly if we get a move on Bitcoin, though. I'm really hoping we stop with the slide. Okay, there we go. We're still in good shape for that double bottom. Still in good shape for the double bottom. eBet's still trying on a super. Here comes Bitcoin back towards the 200. I don't know if any of you guys were listening to that call last night. However, I brought up the point that every single time I look at alt preferred, it's up like anywhere between like 5.5% to like 6%. It's up another 6% today. It just keeps going like 6%. It seems like every single day, unless it's just not moving and it's reading 6% for whatever reason. I mean, that could be the case. I found it like really, really odd because like one day it was like $5, the next day it was $6, and now it's fucking like 17. But every single day it's just 6% up. It did seem to stop moving though, in price. However, but now it's still reading the same percentage up, which is what's throwing me off. Tilray 264. eBet is gonna. I think eBet's gonna come up and form a cup. NVOS looks like it's ready to go. Coming up. T2 looks like she's ready to go too. Here we go. Putting in the third little soldier. Bitcoin tried on a super there at the 48. I got in at 125 and now down, just going to hold. Word. Tesla down 2%. Their little soldier established on Bitcoin at the 200. So now it's in between the 2 and the 48. Nope, or down. Cosm still 131 chilling. I'm sorry. I have to know what TRKA is doing at all fucking times, it seems like. Hold on a second. TRKA 107. Okay. Let's see. Hard down on T2. Huh. Is it by the rumor sell the news? AMC crossing? Wait, hold on a second. What's AMC crossing? I forget if I... Oh, I only did ups on AMC. I didn't do downs. AMC gold cross? T2 coming down to a potential double bottom. Down 10% now. Here, you know what? Let me add T2 to my block trade indicator, actually. Hold on a second. And I'll add Octo, too, just for shits and giggles. How's that? So, Octo. Add T2. And I think I should already have TRKA. Yeah, I do. TRKA. Okay. Alright, there we go. I pulled up. I now have a block trade indicator for T2. Bitcoin getting a hard down. This could be the double bottom. Hold on a second. This could be the double bottom from over here. Let me zoom out. This could be the double bottom from right here. EBET looks like it's going to try to form a cup. Actually, EBET, the 24 is going through the 48, so I don't know what's going to happen after that. Could just rip. Again, we're hoping that this is a double bottom bounce on Bitcoin. T2 down 11%, 11.3. Again, looking for a double bottom bounce there. All right, I'm going to move off AMC. Let me set an alert, though. Over 200 EMA. Okay. Sorry about that. Honestly, let me just pull TRKA for a second. Hard down on EBET. Uh, 1.27 million traded on TRKA. Yesterday this was like around like 300,000 for average volume. Now it's reading 680,000 just because of the last 2 days. And it's currently at 107 right now. RSI on the 1 minute is at 49. To get it on a 3 minute. RSI is at 45 on a 3 minute. Why is this so tall? Hold on a second. RSI is at 39 on the 15 minute though for TRKA. The 30. It's a 29. And with a 4 hour, just for shits and gigs. 4 hour RSI on TRKA is a 14. But the 1 minute is a 47 or 49. Think about that. Think about that. What does that mean? What does that mean? RSI is picking up on the shorter time frames, but it's beat down on the long time frames as it's trying to find a bottom. What does that mean? That's a serious question. Do any of you guys know? Oh, GNS 119. Whoo! Oh, good morning, Rob. Hope you're doing good, bud. NVOS lifting still up 92%. Again, great shit if you guys hit on NVOS. Yeah, like it was called out at like I feel like it was at like 7 cents or like 10 cents. So congrats on that. P2 down to that support line. EBET trying to hold that 48 and avoid coming down towards the 200, it looks like. NVOS is ripping faces right now. NVOS is going berserk. Whoo, baby. Up 97%. You got in at 8 cents? Your internal market structure is about to flip. That's what. Yeah, everything's going to. It seems like everything is going to fundamental values. So disappointed that you got into Octo. See, the whole thing about Octo is it's just so manipulated. Because it was tied. So like because it was a spin-off dividend, they shorted that right into the ground. So like Octo it didn't really have like I don't know, it really didn't have a chance in my opinion. Like out of the gate, Octo didn't have a chance. T2 is trying up off the double bottom. Watch Bitcoin here. Sending wedge. TRKA still 107. Okay. Definitely keeping tabs on that. NVOS up. Just off 100%. You might have people come in here and... I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but, like, at 100%, you might have people come in that are either, like, that have alerts set up. So, if a stock hits 100%, they either come in and buy or they come in and short. It's just a milestone thing, and, like, a lot of big traders do it. So... now that it tapped 100%, I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more volume. Volume is currently 280. TIVC to 48%. TIVC actually looks like a nice little double bottom off the 200 EMA. NVOS is about to go again. I think. T2 looks like it's getting ready too. All eyes on Bitcoin, really. Ooh. Ooh. You see, Bitcoin went down, and as soon as Bitcoin went down, you had a down candle on NVOS and T2. Like, literally, almost immediately. This is just putting in higher lows, though, NVOS. Like, this is aggressive buying. Very, very aggressive buying. Like, I think that this could move up without Bitcoin's help today. 100%. Just like how T2 was moving up without Bitcoin yesterday. To 101 on NVOS. T2 down. Zella 1%. Cosm flat at 130. I honestly don't even know what to pull up right now. Like, do I want to stare at TRKA and be miserable? No. these are kind of what's flying. Like, these are like the movers. Honestly, for some market excitement, we need Bitcoin to turn around. Let's pull the Qs up and see if they're acting like Bitcoin is. RSI on Bitcoin's at 29, by the way. No, set an alert on TRKA and forget it. Yeah, but I'm also trying to pay attention to the volume and then the turnover. And so, like, I actually don't have I don't have TRKA up right now. So I actually already did that. Which is kind of funny. The Qs are going for the third little soldier right there. NVOS trying up. Heads up on EBET, especially if we get the candle on the Qs. Alright. So disappointed. Oh, okay. I was up 20% in 10 minutes and now down 20% on it. I hear you. That's why they call it trading, not winning. You know? NVOS. Look how aggressive that buying is. As soon as I come off this, eBay gets a can. Octo spinning. Octo, heads up. But remember how big or how large the turnover was. The turnover is, let me get it for you. The turnover is now 815%. So it actually slowed down quite substantially. It's interesting. And it's back to that fib level. I feel like do you guys want me to draw the fibs on Octo? Alright, let's get the fibs up. Let's get the fibs up on Octo, guys. Alright, so the purple purple dashed are going to be the fibs. Next one. Next one is going to be here at 144. Then the next one's at 176. Watch T2. So there's the next fib on that. Next one's going to be 202, it's saying. $202. 228. T2, trying at the bottom. $228, $235. And then 311. All right, those are the fibs on Octa. And look how far down it is. Just out the bottom fib. That could be a great play. Could be a great play. The only thing that scares me is the amount of turnover. However, ever since the drop, the turnover... Oh, you know what? Volume dropped off with it too, though. So, I don't know what to think of Octo, actually. Because it's not like the volume kept going with it. The volume just dried up. So, obviously, the turnover is not going to change, like, much. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's still a high turnover rate, but I don't know. I do think it's oversold. And if it's a very liquid stock, could definitely be a viable option. Qs are at a potential double bottom. 337 on open. Let's pull up TRKA because I want to do volume check again. It's probably dried up just because it's not moving. Yeah, 1.27, so it's slowed down substantially. Just like we thought. GNS is down 17%. TIVC to 50% up now. What a good call out this morning. I'm just going to pat myself on the back for that one. Just threw $1,000 at HKD. Lotto, the chart is so boring right now, though. 592. You threw $1,000 on HKD? Okay, I see you. I see you. Bit of consolidation on an octo. Yeah, it's consolidating on that fib line. The fib line's 94 cents. T2, hard move up. If it'll hold. EBET is just off 100%. EBET's about to make a big move, it looks like. Looking for a big handle. Still working on the double bottom. Or potential double bottom. T2 towards VWAP. Oh, Q's just dropped that level unless they want to stop and give us an extending double. Oh, a lot of red blocks on DNA. A lot of red blocks. Give me 1 second. TRKA turnover 7.7%. Okay, so Bitcoin's at a double bottom right now. It's like last double bottom opportunity for a while. We might be dropping it. That's not good. That's not good. Hold on a second. Let me go to a shorter time frame, a shorter chart. That's definitely not good. Hold on a second. EBET on the way up. EBET currently up over 100%. Same thing goes for EBET as I said for NVOS. After it hits 100%, there's traders that get signaled that they just have alerts set up, and they'll either hop in or they'll hop into short. Either way, but they'll add liquidity to the situation. This is not good at all. I have to go to a 30-minute chart to look for a double bottom. Okay, so now, oh boy, our next heavy line of resistance on Bitcoin if we drop it, and this is a very, very critical level that we do not want to get under. It's 28,786 approximately. We could call it 28,785. Somewhere in that zone. But we do not want Bitcoin to drop that. In fact, we'd like to hold on to 29 if possible. But that is marked in red on my Webull chart for good reason. However, the last time that we were down near these levels, it came down to 28.6 before ripping up to, where did it rip to? It ripped all the way up to 30,167. So, like, it could be a huge dip before a nice rip. Like, that's not out of the realm of possibilities. On the 1 minute, the MACD is actually starting to spin on Bitcoin. That could be a good sign. RSI is 34. I just hope it doesn't keep. Oh, I just hope it doesn't keep following this trend line, which is what it looks like it's doing. Fuck. T2 just off of 1348. Still underneath VWAP. Bitcoin's falling like a motherfucker. Here's a 30-minute chart. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. Well, let me hide the drawings first. Like, see, I have to go longer than... wait, what did I just do? What just happened? Okay. That was really, really weird. Okay, here's Bitcoin. So, let me do a... I'll do a 4-hour chart, honestly. And then let me hide the lines. If it'll let me hide the lines. There we go. So here's what we're dealing with, guys. See, wait, why did that just happen? Why did that just pop back like that? I didn't do anything. It's so weird. So, like, like, there's a lot of support that we could grab off that right there. I don't know if I should draw this line or not, but I'm going to anyway. That line is literally right there. That's how close that was. Okay. Heads up on NVOS. It looks like it's starting to cup out. This T2 looks like it's just in a cup and handle setup, waiting on a handle. It might honestly just be waiting for the overall market to lift to give us that handle. NVOS starting to form a cup. Bitcoin coming up a little bit. RSI is 32 now. EBIT up 97%. GNS down 20%. I actually want to look at the turnover again on a few things. Okay, so TRKA's turnover still isn't going up. What is GNS's turnover? I feel like that's kind of worth looking at. Let's see. Their turnover 17.25%. They are on a potential double bottom though. I'll show you them. Like, they are in a potential double. What does Octo look like? Still fighting there? Octo's going up, I think. Octo's going up. Right there. Watch it stick on that trajectory. I wouldn't be surprised. Bitcoin's still dropping though? Oh, VRM. Good thing I sold those calls yesterday and bought more TRKA. Ugh. Even though TRKA is down. But it's better. It'd be better to sell the options. That way I'm not losing on theta too. You know? It could be a good entry for a long, though. Could actually be a really good entry for a long. AI 3163. I think GNS is gap filling on the daily. Oh, is it really? See, I haven't been charting GNS because of the reasons why I already told you. So, like, I haven't been paying attention to GNS really at all. Has the T2 ship sailed? Last night on the space call, I said that I thought it was going to be a buy the rumor, sell the news situation. It also is under the 200 and the VWAP, and that's the top fib. So that's why when it was right, where was it? It was actually above the fib. It was during that phone call, right? I was talking about how this is the top fib and about potentially, you know, my thoughts on buying the rumor, selling the news. And it seems like it's kind of going that way at this moment. But, I mean, as you know, this market is so dynamic, anything could happen. Wait, I gotta draw this real quick, and then I'll look at that gap for you, bro. Hold on. Just why I'm thinking about this. Okay. Alright, so NVOS coming down to the 200. Alright, so you're saying there's a daily gap on GNS. Do you know at what level? Probably the level that we're at. Is that what you're referring to? Well, like, why is it doing that? I'm just trying to drag and... like... Oh, yeah, bro. That's a gap fill. Oh, there's another fill right... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that another gap? No. Oh, wait a minute. I thought that was a gap. Okay. You're clear. There's candles covering it. Whew. I thought there was a gap all the way down to 82 cents for a second. Yes, you are gap filling on the daily. Yes, sir. And honestly, I might want to come up and do more volume in here. Interesting. Four-hour gold cross. Heads up on T2. Bitcoin trying to spin. I mean, maybe the spin might be in, bro. That might be the double bottom reversal that you need. I think that realistically, it's going to rely on the overall market, but I mean, it's in position. Octo is better than BBIG. It's definitely not a scam. Who called Octo a scam? Did anybody call it a scam, or are you just like making that comment? Nobody said it. Just from what I've read on StockTwits. Wait. I just have a real serious question for you, and I do not mean any offense by this, Robbie, at all. You said you did research. By research, do you mean you did your own research, or you researched StockTwits? Because I don't know if, by the way you phrased it. Because researching it and then seeing what other people are posting on StockTwits are two totally different things, and I just want to make sure that like you and I are like I'm receiving your information correctly. Nah, I've done my own research and believe in Octo and what they do. For sure, undervalue. I take that what people say on StockTwits with a pinch of salt. Yeah, StockTwits is like using Wikipedia. Exactly. That's why I wanted to double check with him on that he did his own research, because now I feel more confident in it than if he like said that he just saw what people were posting on StockTwits. You know what I mean? Bitcoin trying trend. There's no way that this line is actually gonna work. Holy shit! All right, watch out on T2. T2 is at the end of a pennant. I can't believe that I was able to draw that all the way across all the tops. Wow, that's kind of surprising. So to the end of a pennant for T2, RSI on it's a 55, and it's crossing the MACD now. NVOS down to the 200. Cosm 131. C3 getting its teeth kicked in. No bueno. No mas. E-bet? Are you gonna try higher here? E-bet? You going for day highs? Octo back above 102 and rising. Oh yeah. It's a high liquid stock now. I mean, I told you guys about the turnover. High liquid stock. High liquid. I have an alert set for over the 200. Congrats if you guys got a really nice snipe in. Oh, XCC. Oh, I might have to deposit money to buy XCC today. Holy, that's what I'm going to do when I go, like, yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I might buy more XCC today. I have to go, I have a doctor's appointment, which I have to get off early for. I might as well deposit some money to buy some more XCC. I mean, as long as it stays down, of course. Anywhere under 6 cents, I'm a buyer. AMC crossing 360 now. Bollinger Bands are getting very tight on the Qs. And Bitcoin's on a potential double bottom as well. RSI and Bitcoin's at 34. I don't know why it's taking forever to load. There we go. AMC up. Up on AMC. Come on, Amy. Get up there. Let me see $5 today. Close to VWAP. Not quite there yet. In between VWAP and 200. Bitcoin and the Qs still haven't really made their move yet. Let's actually pull the Q. I'm gonna put the Qs up over here just because I have Bitcoin on that screen. And then if I feel like we should switch, I'll switch back. Indecision right there. Look at all the wicks right there. A lot of indecision. RSI is a 34. This is gonna go. Here come the Qs. Watch out on TQQ calls. If we get a nice spin here, watch out on TQQQ calls or even like SOXL, depending on where SOXL is. It was just at 27, and then yesterday it was at 22. So like there might be like a good retracement available. Hard up on the Qs. T2's getting a push down. Remember, T2 moved opposite of Bitcoin yesterday. Well, actually, I wouldn't say opposite. It was just moving. It was moving regardless of how Bitcoin was moving. Q's still trying to lift there. Volume coming back in, yeah. Well, the Qs are. It seems like they found their bottom. Did they find their bottom? I think we're gonna find out. But it seems like they're trying to bottom. Bang. Bang. Oh, T2. What doing? Hopefully that's not double top on EBET. NVOS trying to go for the 1348 to back up. AMC. Have up? Dollar strength is still rising, which is kind of, in my opinion, what's pushing us down. DNA green blocks at 165. Wow. Oh, AMC trying to pop again? Okay, I see you. T2 has a big gap on the daily too. Oh, wait, that gap? Yeah, I'm not worried really about that gap just yet. Wait, hold on a second. I'm not quite worried about about these gaps just yet. Let me do this though. Green dot. There we go. This should be red because it's at the bottom. All right, so red, and then. Daily gap filled. Sorry, I'm fucking around with this, guys. I just like to be on my shit. This one has to be green. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worrying about that until after the reverse split. If there is one. But thank you for bringing that up because I remember, like, I knew it had one. Oh, whoa. Is that a daily one on the bottom? Is that the one that you were referring to? Oh shit. Oh. This is worth tweeting. This is worth tweeting. Hold on, bear with me 1 second, guys. I have to show people this. You really can't see it that well on Webull, which kind of sucks. And you know what? It happened at the fib line, too. But wait, did it come down and did it fill throughout the day today? Because I think it did. Did it come down? 39. Okay, so did it come down to 39 cents today? No, it didn't. It didn't. So I could be wrong, but I see a gap on T2 at, what was it? It was right there, right at the GAN fan level. So from 40, well, I guess we could do today's range, technically. So from uh 40.89 cents to approximately 39 cents. That's actually very, very bearish. It supports my thesis on it coming down before it goes back up. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I hope it rips, and I hope it doesn't need to fill that gap. I hope that there's some reason why, whether it be an acquisition or whatever, but or being acquired or whatever it is. But I don't like trading with gaps. $13 is on VWAP for AMC. Still down 1.2. Add an alert. Bang. TRKA, just because I need to know what the fuck is going on there. Qs are trying to break 48. Down to 107 on TRKA. I want to look at volume here. If it'll let me scroll down here in a second. 1.34 million. So volume dried up on TRKA. T2 starting to lift. Q's lifting. Fuck. Okay, I already have an alert down. I hope it does now so I can get back in. For real. For real. Wow, Tupperware's back down. I mean, if you were still under the assumption that they were undervalued, like with the amount of revenue, then that would be like something to keep an eye on if you still think it's undervalued. Oh wow, 1380 on IonQ. Goev to 44 cents. That might be a decent entry as well. Octo 98 cents. LQR just plummeted after IPO. NVOS coming back. Oh, I already have NVOS up over here. Sorry, my bad. I'll pull EBET instead. Ooh, EBET might be a double top. Right there. I mean, it could be. I mean, or it could be a pennant if I. Here, wait, let me draw it out. Just cause. T2 looks like it's trying to lift. Alright, so EBET's in a pennant. T2 moving on a nice trajectory, headed up. It's only down only 8%. Bitcoin also spinning. Bitcoin honestly looks like the Qs. SON dropped about 10%. I'm thinking of buying some TRKA. Price doesn't make much sense given how much they bring in. Think we reached bottom. I can't say yes or no, but I could say that I mean, it looks interesting to me. Let's see, TRKA. I mean, we certainly could have, and we're trying to get crossovers here on the EMAs, but I just really hope they don't try to push us under $1 because then they might try to hold us there. However, if it spins up, then you got yourself an excellent fill. So, I mean, it's a catch-22, bro. Catch-22. Let's pull up NVOS again. Why not, right? It's another bull channel there for NVOS. Coming to the end of the pennant for EBET. Coming to the end of the drawing here on NVOS. NVOS trying towards the 48. Qs. Do they want to lift? Bitcoin's lifting. Qs are next. Qs are coming up next. Bitcoin's not a super trend up. GNS making up some ground. TRKA, yeah, 107. WeWork is down 14. Let's take a look at WeWork, actually. Because that looks like it's really freaking tight. Let's take a look at WeWork. Hold on a second. I got a tingle, so like it. What does WeWork's data look like? Hold on a second. What does their data look like? Come on. Before it moves like fucking wildfire here. Alright, so utilization jumped. 400,000 shares available to be borrowed, 4.5 short. The holders. SoftBank own 68%. They own 2% of themselves. Vanguard, Benchmark. I kind of like this. Hold on. Where are the fundamentals? How bad are especially with what's it called? Especially with real estate going up. They're expected to start being EBITDA positive in 2024. What's their market cap? 405 mil. Just because I don't want to take too much time searching, can somebody do me a favor and see if there's any deficiencies on WeWork, please? Is there any way that somebody could do that? Please? Because if you look at WeWork, right, it looks like it came back down to these supply zones, and now it might work its way back up to do volume back above this, in between where that candle is. See that candle? And then, I mean, then it has a lot of upside. RSI in the 4 hours is 38. Huh. Do they have options? I feel like that's one thing that I should look at too. eBet's trying up. All the EMAs are collapsed on T2. Hold on a second. This is definitely worth watching. At least keeping an eye out on, I think. We're gonna look at naked short report. Wow. Okay. They are very, very heavily shorted on a daily basis. Okay. Interesting. They're trying to super trend T2 down, but it's not really working. Ooh, NVOS dropped fucking 30%. Wow. T2 is getting tighter on the Bollinger Bands as well. So look at that on the 30-minute. Look at we work on the 30-minute. Like, it looks like it's trying to catch itself, right? Or am I tripping? RSI is at 28 only. RSI on the 1 hour is at 32. The 15-minute. 15 minutes is 32. 15-minute looks like it wants to cross through the MACD. EBET hard down towards the 200. Oh, EBET down to VWAP now. See, like, why didn't my oh, no, wait. Okay. I'm going to say, why didn't my triggers go off? But I'm on a 15-minute thing. SPGC is interesting. I stay away from IPOs until I could at least like look at the trading history of it. Watch out on the Qs. Watch for a handle here. I wait until there's at least like somewhat of a trading history for me to like look at. That way I could try to pick up on the algo that it's running on. That's just me though. GoEV's hard down. Down 9%. So, almost at the low of the day. And they beat on earnings, which was yesterday, or 2 days ago. They beat by 28%. Okay, when was that? Okay, on April 19th. Alright, so... Alright, this is directly from them. I'd rather read something directly from them. Okay, it was less than $1 for a 30-day trading period. How long do they have? I forget the NYSEs. Oh, it's the same thing as the NASDAQ. $1 over 30-day trading, ending on the last trading day of the month. And they have a 6-month period. If they have a 6-month period, that was, what, 4 months ago? So they have two months to get it over $1. No, they have 1 month to get WeWork over $1. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. And then, let's see, what was the other one? GoEV. GoEV stock deficiency. Okay, when is it? Okay, they have until September 25th. Well, 2 weeks before September 25th. They also may be eligible for a grace period. Wait. Okay. EBET, try in there. GoEV, guys, GoEV's at 44 cents even almost. Fuck. Okay. VRM all the way down to 125. T2 trying on a super. EBET trying. EBET looks like it's being bought up like viciously. TRKA quick. Just cause. Like, what's the whole deal with SPGC though, Robbie? Like, do you know, like, because I just like I knew nothing about the company yesterday. I just thought it was running. It was an IPO. Because it was an IPO, it doesn't tell me like how many shares are outstanding or what the market cap is or anything like that. Like, did you just think it was interesting from an algo point of view, or did you actually think that the company was interesting itself? And Matt's down 6%. VIX slightly down. Oh, I already have the Qs up. What am I doing? My bad. EBET. What are we doing? SPY. Double bottom. Heads up, guys. Watch out for a market reversal. Might be inbound. May just be inbound. EBET trying up. Back over 100%. TIVC at VWAP. Still up 43% on the day. Congrats if you guys hit on this when I called it out at 10%. It actually might have been 6%. But. TIVC still trying to twist over. EBET over 100%. Trying to get on top of this region of resistance. And T2 is now moving sideways. Down 10%. Here, let me look at T2's turnover rate. Let me see what T2's turnover is. T2's turnover. This is actually something that I wish that TradingView has that it doesn't. T2's turnover is 80%. 80.3. And I might as well check some other stuff too, right? So GNS, their turnover is 18.7. TRKA's 8.3. Octo 830%. TIVC is 143%. What is eBets? Let's look at that. eBet. eBets is 527%. And here we go. It's starting to lift. It's on this screen. Oh, yeah, there we go. Coming up to those relative highs. Bitcoin's coming up to a important level. eBet's trying. eBet highs of the day up 108%. TIVC again. It's on VWAP. Trying to get the crossovers. It's almost there though. It looks like. T2, trying to get that twist in. Q's to the 48. T2 hard down. Can somebody let me know if T2 rips, honestly? Just because, like, with now that I know that there's a gap down on it, that scares the shit out of me moving upwards. Like, so, like, can someone just let me know if this thing goes parabolic? And when I mean parabolic, like, I'm talking about, like, at least, like, a... I don't know. What's it at now? It's negative 10. Like, if it goes green, can somebody let me know? Or something? Just because with that gap underneath it, that's some scary shit. AI is at $32. Nice little move for AI. TIVC trying higher now. eBet also trying over support resistance. Oh, AI is at the VWAP. Q's hard down. Fuck. No mas. Coin is under $79. eBet still headed higher. Open is about to go for a gold cross here. Oh, eBet launch. Open, it actually looks kind of attractive. Their TIVC is trying on a super trend. Kind of like open at that price. eBay is still launching. Well, EBIT's up 123% now. Son of a bitch. Q's still sliding there. Top bottom signal. You're telling me about Tupperware. Tup might have found a bottom. Agreed. I'm 99% sure it will fill the gap unless FDA news is released first. I think that even if the FDA news is released, until everything is like settled with their machine, I think that the stock is gonna have to reverse split. Come on. I had a feeling Tupperware was close to the bottom. It's only off by a few cents. All right, what was their projected revenue that everyone was freaking out about? Anyone remember? Because their cap is what, like 128, I think, or whatever the hell it was. So it was like, alright, so their projected revenue for this year is 1.1 billion, almost 1.2 billion. They have a positive EBITDA margin percentage, but the EBITDA margin percentage is now dropping since 2021. We're the holders. Charles Schwab, Vanguard, Shaw. State Street's down there with 2%. BlackRock only owns 1.6. And was it short? 94% utilized, 23.5% short, and 242 cost to borrow. That might go again. Tupperware. And they have options too, so just saying, like, let me look at the Tupperware options real quick. Tup. Like next week, what's it called? Next week, 3 5s are approximately like $15. And then 4s are like $10 for next week. Oh wait, are their earnings actually today? Oh, their earnings might be today. AMRS was showing that their earnings are today, but they've been showing that for like the last 3 days, so I don't know if that's accurate or not. However, that might be a really interesting position though, especially like the 3 5s. For how cheap they are. If they hit. Alright. TIVC is trying to move north, so is EBET. Bet, EBET. NVOS coming down a smidge. TIVC trying to move up. Yeah, eBet's ripping, dog. eBet is ripping. I want to pull something up for NVOS instead. Qs are trying. NVOS. Oh, trying to put in double bottom there. San gave up most of its gains. Going for the third little soldier on the Qs. I feel like I just like have like a duty to keep looking at fucking TRKA. Thanks for streaming again, bro. I appreciate your time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate not only your time, but I appreciate those of you, especially that are like helping contribute to make it a better place for everybody. RSI on Bitcoin's at 59 almost. eBet's at 145 up. Bought TIVC this morning at 4.5 cents when it was mentioned. Good shit. Let's go. That's a dub. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry. Got out at 6. Good shit. Waiting for it to come down. I'm happy you killed the trade, bro. Happy you killed the trade. Qs are trying with the super. Alright, so if you're out of it, then I feel like I could use the chart again. Women. Alright. Let's see. So we're going to shift off TIVC, I think. SNMP halted twice today. One looked to be for no reason. Oh, there's got to be a reason. There's always a reason. M. What is M? I actually don't know M off the top of my head. Wait, what is M? M. Corporate action. Or no, a volatility trading pause. Sorry. Right. M1 would be a corporate action. Yeah, M is volatility trading pause. TIVC might lift again. Heads up. I'm gonna pull off of it, but to look at what he said, but TIVC might just launch here. So just so you guys are well aware. So SNMP, the company he was talking about. I have a feeling it was for a corporate action or something. Because it shouldn't have been a volatility pause on that kind of on like that low volume. I mean, at least that's my opinion. The hell do I know though? NVOS double bottom, coming back up. 16.53 million outstanding shares. Market cap of 18 mil. 25 million cash in hand. Current SP for TRKA. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. Honestly, the only reason I'm still in TRKA is because, well, honestly, the numbers. The numbers and then Jeffries. I'm trusting Jeffries to get the job done. I could really be fucking myself by doing that, but I mean, I'm just... like, the numbers are the numbers, and I'm trusting Jeffries to get the job done. 2 NVOS shorts. I'm so shot. I'm sorry. Long day. Thank you. Mullen going. Mullen. Still in her book. Tesla's trying out. Tesla just got a 1348 cross. Tesla up. Here come the Qs. Carvana trying back towards the 200 in the VWAP. Q's lifting towards the 48. Gold cross on AMC. Q's at the 48. Have I looked at a while ago? I forget. Like too long for me to remember details, but I know that it's been reviewed. What do they do? And do you know if they have any stock deficiencies? Can you Google that? Do they have any stock deficiencies? Please? They just missed on earnings by 446%, bro. What's their cap? I mean, they're not too big to the point where they're too big to be bought, but like if they missed by that much, that tells me I don't know. It just scares me. They missed by 448%, like for being that high of a company or that high cap of a company. Like if it was a micro cap, maybe it'd be different, but that's more of a small cap than a micro. AI with the move. AI at nice cup there at the top. Q's trying to take on the 48. We almost have the gold cross on C3. Not quite there yet. eBet's trying to go again here, trying to break trend. Let's see what T2's doing. Woo, T2. They missed earnings bad. I think it's just a technical retrace. Alright, let's see. We're gonna pull off AI because I highly doubt anybody wants to watch that besides me. How about dollar strength's up too? Son of a bitch. GSAT coming back down to 110. Good for a scalp. Oh, it could definitely be good for a scalp. Absolutely. I'm definitely not taking that away from it. TIVC popped up again. Woo! What did we call out this morning? Just saying. My hands are hot. Alright. eBet's at 150 up. NVOS that to 72% up. Still working on the double bottom. Q's on top of the 48. We'll see if they can hold. Cosm to 132. I gotta take T2 off the screen. I actually, like, I physically can't look at it anymore. Now that I know that there's that gap there, I just physically can't look at it. CXAI all the way down to 540. If it comes down and fills my gap at like $1.60, I think I might like load a lot of my account into it. I don't know if that's gonna be a smart idea or an awful idea. But if all the gaps are filled, I mean, I probably have to do a little bit more DD on the company in all reality. But from what I've looked at so far, at that price point, I think it would be just idiotic for me to pass on. Depending if it comes down to fill those gaps, of course. They don't always have to. They don't always have to. Bitcoin's on a tear. Holy fucking Bitcoin. Let me show you Bitcoin real quick. BTC. Rip. Rip city bitch. Rip. Alright. When are the queues going? They're actually at VWAP as well, just so everybody knows. Or Bitcoin's at VWAP, just so everybody knows. Alright. Okay. I'm getting half decent at this whole, like, practicing the sniping. I must say. goev starting to twist up. I don't know why there's that one up there, but goev starting to twist, and it's actually in a flag. Heads up on goev right here. Telling you, watch out. TIVC almost 60%. Oh, MCOM is up 17% out of nowhere. You guys know how I feel about the CEO. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Well, MCOM's lifting, though. Nice and strong. It says that their earnings are today. Are they actually today? Looks like they are. Oh, no, wait. 2 days ago. Wait. Whoa. MCOM submitted initial non-binding offer to acquire Van Moof. Okay, so why are they making acquisitions when their fucking, like, company has been beat to the ground and they're worth, like, basically nothing? Makes no fucking sense to me. Okay, well that was a shitty article. Q's trying the 48 again. Ooh, goev got a hard shot down. Okay. Watch it bounce back though, right here. Watch it bounce back. Okay. So I'd be in that right there. Just again me practicing. We'll see. Q's Still trying to get over the 48. Alright, I'm gonna pull goev off, and then we'll come back and look at it in a few. QBTS is down 8%. Tupperware is back over $3. See, like, why did that... That's so weird. Like, why did that just show up over there after I drew it right there? I don't know. I know you guys saw that. GameStop is all the way down to 1866. Yo, what is up here? Hold on a second. What's GME's data like? GME. %20 short. Wait, is that a gap that we never filled on GME? Cause up. Okay, never mind. We did. I was gonna say that's fucked up. If I never noticed that yet. Down. FTDs. Yeah, the FTDs list is getting lower too. NVOS try to lift towards the 200. Heads up on GameStop. Looks like he wants to go higher. Muln still under $1. Sticks to 175. NVAX to 719. AI 32. GameStop's trying up. You can see that bid spread, yep. To 200 on NVOS. Trying up again on GameStop. Watch GameStop fucking run right to the 200. I wouldn't be surprised. Open now 340 or up to 342. Cosm 134. SMX up 4%. I want to pull up an SMX chart. Excuse me. Can't fucking talk. Q's are about to get a 1348 crossover. AEY is up 9% after getting clobbered yesterday. It was like negative 30. TIVC is now up 64%. Nice play. Nice play, guys. That's a dub, team. That is a dub. Bear with me here. Oh, unplug this. Okay. Going for the 1348 on NVOS right now. So EVET, TIVC, and NVOS. Okay. VIX is now green. Don't like that as we're trying to get a 1348 on the Qs. DXY still climbing slightly. That's the reason why we're down on the day, in my opinion. SPY's all the way down to 441. Alt preferreds are now in the red. They were just up 6%. $10.22 on Robinhood. Tesla down 2% ish to 228. NVOS trying 200 again. Go ahead, Qs. Go ahead, Qs. Get up there, baby. Get up there. Loud and proud, baby. Get up there. RSI is a 53.8 at the moment. NVOS trying over the 2 towards VWAP. Q's looking for a handle here. Might get it. Q's. T2 didn't fill the gap. TRKA 107. What's volume like on TRKA though? Qs are getting. They have the 1348 on the Qs. 1.5 mil on TRKA. Average is reading 770. Yesterday, it was much lower though. Almost 44 cents flat on goev. Tilray. Nice moves on Tilray there. Nice little recovery. Nice rip, pushed down to the 200 like everything else, and then recovered out. NVOS headed towards VWAP. Q's still trying up. YPF, this is what Anna actually recommended yesterday. This is up 5.8%. Okay. No volume on AEY. Money is up 27.5%. I guess TIVC. Fuck. Qs are on the way towards the 200. We have the Qs on the way. NVOS is about to have the 13 on the 200, and it's coming up on VWAP. Cosm 3% up, 3.8 up. Amazon's down 1.1. Netflix is down 1.4. AMC at 363. On top of VWAP. Is that another bull? Wait, hold on a second. This might be another bull channel. No, it's really... Wait, unless I were to do it off that one. I mean, it's pretty much a bull channel, right? Q's through the 200? If they could hold. At the 200? And Bitcoin has a gold cross as well, just so everybody knows. EV go to 418. NVOS trying to overtake VWAP. eBet trying on a super. Zello went green. Nvidia's pretty much unch. Rig's pretty much unch. Like, son of a gun. Open up 2%. NVOS through VWAP. Agba up 5. NVOS. Mullen, what doing? Alright, hold on one second. Okay, I have an alert on that. MULN. Mullen, what are you doing? S to law. Mullen, what are you doing? You are at $1. Mullen, what doing? Carvana went green. Surprise. Just have a gold cross here on NVOS here still. Price actions at VWAP. Q's price action just underneath the 200. And VWAP. We're gonna pull up SPY quick. Oh, look at that move on SPY. Nice recovery. Broke the trend. That's gonna watch that engulf. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, 141 on EVTL. I've been telling you guys I'm half tempted to fucking take a position in this. This is the low of the, what's it called? This is the 52-week low. I might want to see some upward action and some follow through though after the crash. IDAI moving in a very stupid manner. AMRS, big block. Q's towards the VWAP. I mean, if you're seeing what's called blocks that big, it might signify that that's the bottom. I mean, the way that just by the way that the wicks look. So if you're telling me that you're seeing a block that big and you know these wicks look like that, that might be the bottom. That might be the bottom. If you're telling me that the wicks are, or that blocks are that big. TRKA to 109. Let's go. Now, let's pay attention to volume real quick. Because it made a move up towards the 200. I want to see a volume starting to pick up in it. Volume is picking up on TRKA. TRKA up. And let me check the, what's it called, let me check their turnover. Turnover is only 9.5%. Volume is 1.7. At 18, wait, no, sorry, it's the market cap. At 1.57 million, 1.57 million with a turnover of 9.5%. 9.53%. Yep, that's why I am pointing it out with its movement today and that candle wick plus a 250,000 block. That's good indicators of a bottom. It makes me so happy when, like, you guys, like, I don't know. Like, whenever you guys say technical things, it makes me happy. Because, like, I know that you've been here for a minute to lull, and I talk about technical things all the time. So, like, it just, like, I don't know. Makes me happy when you guys show it off. Let's see. Oh, yeah. T2 is going to keep moving down, most likely, with that gap. The gap is the gap, guys. Like, how do I say this without sounding cocky? I'm not always right, but a lot of the times I am. Now, I didn't realize that there was a gap, but after it was pointed out, I mean, automatic. Like to me, that's like an automatic, you know, in my head, like, okay, so it's most likely going to come down like 90-something% chance. You know what I'm saying? It's going to keep on coming down. And TRKA is going to go up, I think. As long as volume sticks with us, of course. mmat down almost 5%. amrs is down 15%. Yeah, but that might be indicative of a bottom. You're right. I mean, look at it now. It's starting to bounce. It's funny. Open 344, chilling. DWAC is up 3%. I'm just curious. Whoa, AMC, hello. AMC went vertical on us. eBet is on a potential double bottom. Which are a few stocks that I see bullish in the coming days? It sounds like you're trying to. Like, are you basically looking for like a watch list? Is that like what you're going for? Watch a bounce back in the computer quantum computer sector. So watch out for IonQ, QBTS, RGTI, QUBT, and ARQQ. I would watch out for personally. I would watch out for reversals there. And quantum computing. AI, I think, is going to spin around at some point. GoEv might be at the bottom. I don't know. It's at 44 cents. I like backed at 132. I think that's cheap. I think that I liked what's it called? I like Cosm at 130, but I think it's at 135 now. I'm looking at EVTL, but they just had a test flight crash, and this is their all-time low. So I want to see some upwards movement with some follow-through, but I like what they do, and I like the company. I like the ownership structure. So that might be something that I might look at. But after I see a little bit of upwards movement. I mean, obviously you have to watch out for the cannabis sector. God forbid, they do something for the election next year to try to, get people on their side. Any under $2 is interesting. SOXL at 21. I think if the market's gonna lift, I think SOXL is gonna lift. But remember, that's a 3x. That's a 3x ETF. Sorry, on chips. I really like SFT at 139. In fact, what's their market cap? SFT at 139. That's their market cap's got to be minuscule now. Their market cap's only $24 million, and they do the same thing that VRM and Carvana do. And it looks like they're starting to twist up too. So like I do like SFT. Let me just confirm with their data though, because SFT has been one that I've been paying attention to for a while. T2 is getting 50-cent blocks, but again, there's that gap on it, so it's really not. Not even really worth mentioning. I'll pull it up in a second, but SFT is also 84% utilized, 18.5 short, with a cost to borrow average of 43.5%. 150,000 shares available to borrow. Let's go. Let me see that how many shares. So they only have 17 million shares outstanding, and their cap is only 24 million. So I like them a lot, actually. I should just buy them and fucking like forget about it. Let's see. Q's trying to solidify the 200. 13's on top of the 2, though. Oh, I also like Snapchat under $9 if you could get it under 9. The VTNR at 434 is kind of interesting, but again, we're just talking like watch list. NVAX is definitely on that watch list. They're like 40-some% short, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, like I pay attention to a lot of stocks. Pay attention to almost too many tickers, to be quite honest. Almost too many tickers. 136 now on cosm. Oh, look at that build on cosm. Nice movement. NVOS, just shy of a gold cross. Q's engulfing. They basically just ate supply in between the 200 and the 48. That's what happened there. EBET trying up. TRKA. I saw a little bit of movement there in the ask bid spread. Agba starting to move. Agba up 10%. I honestly even forget what they do, but I like them. I forget why. Let's see. Operates a wealth and health platform. Yeah, that's right. Business to business. That's correct. Who the hell is blowing my phone up? Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Let's see. Gotta confirm my appointment for the doctor. My bad. Alright. Where were we? Groupon's up 7. Groupon is in I mean, that just looks like a big cup, right? Or like a double bottom off almost VWAP. As VWAP was coming up. 200's through VWAP. And now I'm seeing another cup right here kind of formed on Groupon. Qs are getting a hard push down, as is Bitcoin. Money's up 27.5%. I'm just gonna pull up NVOS again. Fuck it. Watch NVOS. It's a double bottom and a bull channel. Just underneath the gold cross. RSI on the Qs is a 41. And as you can see, it's on top of the MACD, though. Come on, Qs. Let's get that MACD spin. Wish I bought more eBet. I bet you did. Or I bet you do. Oh, man. That's funny. I bet eBet? Q's coming up off of the support area. It's in a supply zone just underneath the 200, and then obviously the VWAP's right there. So we just need to get out of this zone, and then we're going to have to probably ping pong back in between the 200 and VWAP. But as long as we get out of like the yellow lines, we're gold. I think. Blackstone is under $100. Wow, Nvidia's red. Surprise. Microsoft's unch. NVOS looks ready to go. Guys, give me like 2 seconds, okay? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Bear with me. Uno momento. Cool beans. Cute, come on. Get up there. Alright, 1 second, guys. Almost done. Look at that 200 riding that trend line. I'm gonna pull up Bitcoin so you guys could get like a better idea of what's going on. It's not only the Qs that are acting like this. So Bitcoin in between supply RSI on Bitcoin is a 50.4. I do want to leave the Qs up though, just because I could look at Bitcoin on my left and then look at the Qs here on the screen with you guys. Descending wedge. That's going to do something, most likely. Maybe it'll pop EBET up through that trend. TRKA is now just popping in between VWAP and the 200. We'll see. Oh, the ask is actually above the VWAP. All right. Let's see. Can we get up there? Let's see what volume is. Volume's 1.6 mil. All right, so volume kind of slowed down. I feel like it slowed down for like a good portion of the day and then sped up really quick, and then now it just like stagnant again, you know? NVOS currently 70% up, also underneath the 48, and it's got a down candle. So do the Qs. Qs are still in the drawing though. TIVC currently up 57%. Great call out this morning. Just saying. Great call out this morning, for sure. MCOM off the highs, still up 14%. AKU way off the highs, still up 18.5. goev just got a lot of blocks. T2, wait, okay, T2 just got blocks. Let me hold on. Let me pull up T2 for everybody, because I'm sure people are still very interested, even though there's that gap underneath it. Yep. Try to pop a pennant right now, actually, on T2. EBET going through the 48. Qs, I might be a little bit off with that descending wedge drawing, but they might be spinning. TRKA, the ask is staying above VWAP, which I think is very important. I think people should pay attention to. The ask is staying above VWAP. And we're at 1.6 in volume, approximately. Qs trying. EBET also trying with another one. eBet probably has the crossover. eBet does have the crossovers. My day ends a little bit early today. But I'm choosing to, like, you know, stay and hang out with you guys. Love it, and you deserve it. Well, thank you. My drawing was a little bit off on the cues, but mainly this line. This line was slightly off. Like, this line should have been down here, and it would have been perfect. But take what I could get. Could eBet be the next mover like T2? They've never reported earnings before? I'm gonna go with a no. But I'm not the overwhelming say in the market. In fact, a lot of the times things are kind of like working the opposite of what I say, and then all of a sudden everything that I talk about happens all at once. So, like, I can't tell you yes or no, but their earnings really weren't pretty. Do I think amrs might? I think that 8 cents might be a floor. I think that 7.5 cents is like really the floor, like somewhere down there. Here, we could look at it instead of just talking about it. Let's be about it. See, like, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? That's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, no, down here is where you... Qs are starting to rip. Qs are ripping. Absolutely ripping. Sorry, the Qs are ripping and I'm doing this. Yeah, so 8 cents definitely is a floor, for sure. You have heavy resistance at 76, like 7.7. So, like, that's gonna be, what's it called? That's gonna be a like an area where people are gonna just go back and forth, and you know, I just think that there's gonna be some volume done in there, basically. That's the bottom fib line, and then that was my entry. Now keep in mind, I took most of my profit out, and I have like an amount in that like. It might be like $20. Like I'm serious. Like I originally put in like a couple $100, and then I pulled most of it because it obviously did what it did. And I bought more TRKA because that did what it did. But I wanted to, you know, just leave it in there just to see, just because why not, right? But that's the bottom fib line. So if it comes back down to that bottom fib line, I'm gonna want to be all over it, I think. Like, at that point in time, I'm gonna see if it's gonna look for lower, you know, lower prices. But I think it's gonna come and hang out at least around the fib line, at a minimum. And now that's a minimum. I don't know if it even sees like these types of levels again. Like this, like honestly, this might be the bottom, for all we know. Q's up, 1348. Coming up towards VWAP. Bitcoin on a super trend. Yeah, you have me like considering buying AMRS right now. And as soon as I say that, it does that. I'm taking EBET off. I don't have a position in EBET. I'm sorry. I know you do, but I gotta be watching things that I'm in. Oh, cosm at 138. TRKA. Come on. It's a small position. Word. TRKA still fighting VWAP. Coming up for the gold cross. Could have been your last day to buy TRKA, for all we know. Yo, imagine the T+2 news or data from TRKA from yesterday. We're getting that tomorrow. Think about that. Think about that. So tomorrow's T+2 data, we get, or sorry, yesterday's T+2 data we get tomorrow on TRKA. Like, bet. Bet. Bitcoin's ripping. I'm going to pull Bitcoin up instead. Oh, shit, wrong button. BTC. Haha. Alright, there we go. Bitcoin up. Come on, oh, this is the potential parabolic line. Remember, guys? Remember we previously talked about that? Interesting. Wait. Whoa, wait. I'll be honest, bro. Welcome to chat, first off. But, I talk about tickers literally all day, every day. So, can you please be more specific on, like, the like what I like said in specifically that you're like asking about, because all I do is talk to like a screen. You know what I mean? So I don't know at which point you want me to clarify on. Oh, also, if Bitcoin decides to rip, watch out on the crypto miners. Okay. AMRS. We're doing. Oh, the data is coming out to. Oh, TRKA. TRKA. So I want to see the data from the sell off and how many shorts piled in, basically. Like how many people actually sold versus how much of it was just short. Yeah, dude, no problem. Thank you for clarifying. And I'm sorry if I come off rude. It just I just don't know the the shit that people ask me sometimes. You know what I mean? So I apologize. Look at T2. Just guys, I'm telling you, I would be worried. Excuse me. I would be worried about the gap underneath me. Now, can they still get acquired? Yes. Can they still have a restructuring, like a reverse split that would negate that gap? Yes, they do. That's a potential. So it doesn't need to go back down there, but everybody should know that it's down there. I forgot about that aspect, that they're going to have a reverse split. So that would actually, pretty much invalidate the, that gap in its entirety. You already know it was shorts. That's my take anyways. I know, but I want to see how many. AMRS, heads up. All right, so when I go to the doctor in about a half hour, 45 minutes, my appointment is at 4, but like they're like really strict. If like they'll charge me like $50 if I'm late like 30 seconds. Like no joke. So I have to be there pretty early. I may or may not get my shit done like early by being there early. But if things in the market are still moving, I'll hop on live. And after hours. I am going to stop and drop off cash to buy more XEC, I think. I think that's got to be something that I consider doing. Let me look at XDC again. Unless it busted with Bitcoin here. Come on. I hate this shit. Hold on a second. No, it's still under 6 cents. I'd be okay with that. Fuck. I told you guys about this morning, and I shared with you my referral code as well. If you guys need a referral code, let me know. But this is XDC. This is one of my favorite crypto. This is probably my second favorite crypto or third favorite crypto, but it's been making me a lot of money as of late. Like, here's a daily on it. So, yeah. See, I'm wondering if it's going to come down to that 48, though. Ugh. Or is it going to cup out? Because on the shorter time frame, it looks like it's cupping out. You guys already saw it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that before I go to the doctor. Priorities. But yeah, if you guys want any XDC or XRP, and you don't have an account, let me know, and I will give you guys my referral again. TRKA is trying on a super above VWAP. Although the bid, keep in mind the bid is all the way down here at the 200, so. Bitcoin's still on a roll here. Watch AMRS when this happens. Bitcoin's gonna rip momentarily. Right by that blue line. As soon as it does, I feel like we're gonna get something with AMRS. I think that honestly we might get something in all like the really, really low cap company stocks. If we're being honest. Like the Octos of the world. Not financial advice, of course. Just because they're easier to move on light volume. Like, you don't need billions upon billions of dollars in order to move, you know, some of the stocks. So, like, these hedge funds, they're probably doing it for as cheap as they can in order to try to, like, you know, beat us back and forth and scalp us out of our own positions. I mean, that's what I would assume, at least. What's the volume on TRKA? Let's see. Volume. Why won't you load? There you go. I hate when this shit happens. There it is. 1.64 mil. So volume kind of dried up there. AMRS, what are you doing? I want to see their volume as well. Oh, we're gonna get T+2 information on AMRS tomorrow too. That should actually be really good. Getting T+2 data on AMRS? Huh. That might end out actually doing pretty well. I didn't think about that until just now. You sold Octo this morning? Market buys not going through on AMRS? What? Only limit buys? That's interesting. That means that they probably... I don't know. I think that this has a bounce left in it. I might be biased because I found it, but I think it might have a bounce left in it. We'll see. What was volume though? Oh yeah, it was only 25 mil, so it was much lighter. I bet the volume is much higher tomorrow though. After the T+2 data drops from both TRKA and amrs, I bet you volume is going to be substantially higher than what it is now on each. Maybe not substantially higher on TRKA because TRKA is still like what 1.5 mil or 1.6, but at least on amrs, that T+2 data should be a kick in the ass for sure. What's the RSI on this? So you're saying that market buys aren't going through, but the RSI is still a 49. That's intriguing. Very, very intriguing. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to just go, like, vertical here. I don't draw blue lines unless, you know, there's a reason. And the reason why I do that is because it's the same color as, it's almost the same color as VWAP. Like, that way I understand the level of importance. EBT. EBIT. T2 I just got a hard down anyway. Guys, if you're just joining, there's a gap on T2 to the downside. What the fuck? Come on. Thank you. EBIT. Wow, look at that. Double bottom. This is nothing but bullish indicators, in my opinion. On EBIT. They had like nothing but bullish. Like, here we go. Are you gonna go? Especially with Bitcoin where it's at. That's very, very interesting. I think that amrs is really interesting too. It's on top of the MACD as well. RSI is at 51. What are you about to do? RSI and Bitcoin's at 56. TRKA is doing volume over VWAP. Well, sorry, the ask is above VWAP. The bid is still in between the 200 and the 48. That to me signifies actually that literally as long as this volume is moving up a little bit, they're just straight up eating whatever shares are like people are willing to sell. Like, so that would mean literally nobody is selling, if that makes sense. Like, the longer it takes for it to, like, cross, that's what that tells me. Is that, like, there's just shares that people are trying to get rid of, but they really can't. You know what I mean? Like, it just... Pausing at the VWAP, going for the gold cross, is bullish. To me, at least. Look at EBIT. Fucking monster. 1.645 mil on TRKA, so volume really isn't doing anything again. The only volume changes we've really had have been during the price, like the big price swings. I'm just waiting for a domino to go on amrs. Like, it's got to be close. And the Bollinger Bands are getting tighter on Bitcoin as well. Also, if you haven't already, please like and sub. It's free. I'm after Google's money, and their algos are tight. So, I'd appreciate it. And I hate always having to ask. It's just if I don't ask, you guys don't do it. So, you know. RSI on Bitcoin is at 56. And obviously on top of the MACD. AMRS working its way on top of the 48. Thank you guys for throwing me those. Let's see. Let's see. AMRS. Come on. You know, even though it's what's called T+2 data, I wish that they were able to give you the data after the market closes. So it'd be like almost T1, but it'd be like T1 and a half. You know what I'm saying? Is that weird? Or do you guys understand like what I mean? What are we doing here? What's volume? Still not moving. Why not make it T? No, well, I mean, like, but then you'd have to wait until 8 o'clock to get like the full results. In theory, what I'm saying is like everybody's like making a stink about like T1 or I mean, honestly, it should be T+0. It should just be automatic settlements, but like if they gave you the data in after hours, I feel like that would be beneficial as opposed to not receiving it until the next morning. That's what I mean. The AMRS is about to get it. Obviously not financial advice again. Gotta watch what I say. Go ahead, eBet. As soon as Bitcoin goes. Or maybe it honestly might lead Bitcoin. Just because of the way it's moving. Look at the Bollinger Bands on AMRS. We breaking up or are we breaking down? What are we doing? Hopefully Bitcoin doesn't get heavy here. That's a concern. RSI right now is at 55 though. Okay, never mind. It's not a concern anymore if this is going to start moving up. Here we go. Come on. AMRS going for the 1348. eBet to 11 cents, 11.10. Bitcoin's actually coming down towards the 48 on a super. TRKA got a super down, but I mean, it just like before the ask bid spread, it's not moving. Wow, Hub C is down 17%. Whew. WeWork is getting worked. It is 18.7-ish down. There might be some nice snipes down there somewhere. Oh, goev's at 43.5 cents. Whoa. Interesting. Let's see. IonQ coming back up. It's almost at 14. eBet pushing $1 billion in volume. Turnover is 44. There should be a percentage on Webull if you're using Webull. Fuck. Alright, never mind. I'm not buying any more XCC. It's above 6 cents already. God damn it. Ah. I missed my snipe. Missed the snipe. Here, I'm gonna hit you guys with my link anyway, in case you guys want some and don't have any. Just because why not? $765%. That means that it's a very liquid stock. Oh, come on. TRKA. Just give me a huge green. Nothing would make my day better, honestly. Octo turnovers at 844%, though. That tells me that it might move up, though, honestly, at the same time. It could go either way. It depends on the type of company that you're trading, like the type of trade that it is. Hard down across the board. I think, yeah, engulf back. That eBet's just going to VWAP, I think. We'll see. No, so that means that there's like new money in the stock, essentially. New money in the stock, essentially. That's one way to think about it. So, like, if you're scalping, like, you almost want, like, a really, really, really high turnover. But if you're playing, like, a different type of trade, then usually the lower the turnover, the better, in my opinion. Oh, eBet just lost VWAP. Let's see if it engulfs. More like new shares for them to cancel out FTDs. I mean, if that's how you want to take it, maybe, but like I'm just telling you like what a book would say. I think. I'm like 99% sure. I mean most of them are scams, but at the same time you have to remember that Octo was a completely separate entity. Name change and everything. from the spinoff of Tide. So, yeah, it has association with them. I get that. But are they really that brazen to do it twice? You know what I mean? Are they really gonna do it twice? Especially after what's his name is in jail, or was in jail at least. Farnsworth or whatever the hell his name is. You bet's up 94% still. We need Bitcoin. Come on, baby. Come on, baby G. It's close. Alright, let's see if we get the bounce. Look at the ask again on Bitcoin. That's so weird. That never happens, and it's happened a bunch today. Where the ask on Bitcoin is up, but you don't see the price moving with it. Usually it's just immediate fills. As opposed to like down here on TRKA where the ask bid spread is just staying wide. Does that make sense? I don't know if anybody else is like getting what I'm saying. eBet trying back up? Hard telling. I'd be more surprised if they did the right thing than if they asked for a 5,001 reverse. Can you imagine if they did a 5,001 reverse split? Oh my god. That'd be some shit. That'd be some shit, dude. Alright, what is Bitcoin doing here? It could just be cooling off and coming down to touch the 200. RSI is a 34. Notice how the ask bid spread on AMRS changed, and the wick. We now have a wick rather than like a full body on Bitcoin, so you can tell that they're like the pressure pushed it back up. Does that make like I'm trying to explain, I guess, like volume and candle wick structures to you guys. I hope that like I'm getting my point across. Because momentum's a very like important thing, and you could actually tell the momentum as it's happening if you're reading the candle correctly. I mean, hell, I'm only right like a fraction of the time. You know what I mean? So whatever I could, you know, I guess pass along to have you guys analyze and then get back to me with to even like better myself, better off I am, you know. Oh, TRKA, look at that bid. The bid dropped on her. The ask is still in between the 200 and the 48 though. I really don't think that there's too like many people what's it called? Selling right here. And I think what might be happening is that they're eating every single share that they possibly can before a large run. Potentially. Definitely a potential on that. Just like the candles are forming very weird. The volume's acting odd. There's something manipulative going on with the chart. Call me crazy, but I just see something in the TRKA chart today that I really haven't seen. Or maybe it's like amplified of what I have seen, I should say. Like, remember how we were documenting volume and like all that? Well, TRKA is doing exactly that. Like, for instance, it stalled and the price action stopped, right? But every single time it moves hard up, hard down, like the volume just explodes. So it's my same thesis but magnified on a deeper level. Like right now they're doing, so we're down heavy on heavy volume, which is the opposite of my thesis in one aspect. However, the price movements is where I like they have a correlation. So like basically like there's buyers at different levels, it seems like, and everybody's fighting for that bottom spot. Does that make sense? I think it does. But that's why the T+2 data tomorrow I think is going to be very, very interesting. And I think that's going to have an effect on TRKA and AMRS. We'll see, though. EBET coming back. Oh, shit. All right, I have a question for you guys, and I want to ask you if it's like bad morals or if it's a good idea. Okay? So, I have a tooth. I have a wisdom tooth. I only had one wisdom tooth, as weird as this is, right? And it never bothered me before. But now all of a sudden it bothered me. Like it's starting to bother me like a little bit. And I called the I got like a referral. It's a fucking year out. Like, would I be an asshole to just show up at the hospital and tell them how bad it hurts? But in all reality, it doesn't hurt that bad yet. You know what I mean? But like, I don't want to wait a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that makes me a bad person though, for kind of like skipping everybody. You know what I mean? And I don't even know if they'll actually do it right on the spot like that, unless it's like bad. And I don't want to let it get bad, so it's like they're kind of giving me no other option. If anybody has any feedback, that'd be awesome, because I just don't want to feel like a terrible person. Bitcoin, come on, break right there. Just pop over here to the UK and get it done the same day for free. No questions asked. They won't in Canada at the hospital. Phone around dentist. Yeah, but is your wait an hour or a fucking year? Excuse me? Like, I mean, you don't have to call and ask, but like, just out of curiosity, like, do you think that you'd have to, like, wait a year? Or do you think that they'd be able to fit you in much sooner? All right, so you're saying that'd be nice, so I guess I wouldn't be like probably a week or two. Okay, so then it's a totally different story because like here they're telling me a year. And they said if somebody cancels, a minimum of 10 months. Like I might not even be here in 10 months. Like I don't know. They want $3,500 to fix one of your teeth. You said fuck that, just pull it. AMRS? Is this it? AMRS? Wait, hold on a second, guys. Hold on. All the EMAs are collapsed on Bitcoin. This could be the turnaround. RSI and Bitcoin's at 39. 39.27 to be specific. We're still trying on AMRS. Let's look at volume, actually. I feel like that's important here. All right, so we're up a mil. All right, here's my 3 o'clock alarm. I'm gonna snooze it, but let me grab my dogs real quick and at least like let them out. Alright. Just say you're not from the UK and they'll put you to the top of the list. Really? Yo, AMRS, yo, what I'm telling you guys. Watch out. I'm just taking this video right now. I'm live. It's 3 o'clock. I'm gonna have to get off in a few minutes. I might come on in after hours if things are busting, but AMRS, watch out. The T+2 data on TRKA and AMRS is going to be interesting. And I don't know. The charts are also looking interesting in my opinion. But I will see you guys in after hours. Sorry. I'm gonna post that like when I get off with like and before I leave. T2 is getting some blocks. Let me get that up. T2. T2 actually is getting a good amount of blocks. But remember there's that gap underneath it. See as it loads here. It's trying the 200. That's why it's getting the bit. See how the red line is still down here? Okay, now the price jumped. Oh. There we go. Go ahead, T2. Smooth sailing. Get through that Sonic R. You guys want to go outside? One second, guys. There you go, no. Alright, let's see. Hey Siri, set alarm for 4:50. I didn't say 50 fast enough. I have to remind myself to get dog food. T2 vertical back into supply. There's that critical zone right here too. Bitcoin's trying to spin. All those EMAs are collapsed right there. AMRS looking. Look at T2. Oh, man. Alright, good. T2 already popped out of the supply. That's a good sign. I really wouldn't be surprised if they were acquired. If, like, news dropped of that. Something like that, or the reverse split is, like, the only thing that would invalidate the gap underneath it. You agree on AMRS? Spot more at 801 again? Bear with me real quick. I'm just checking my phone because I'm not going to have time to like look at my phone at all. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. As soon as I say that AMRS does that... Hold on. Now I'm gonna wait a second. I want to see what AMRS does. Let me finish this tweet, though. Hold on 1 second. That can be invalidated by a reverse split, merger, or acquisition. Okay. Gamble cross. What would gamble cross? Probably down if Bitcoin's down. That might, oh, that was my... I think that might have been my entry zone where I would have entered gamble if I was going to take it. Hold on a second. Oh, no, never mind. It was gamble busting. Yep. Alright, so gamble is now in an area that I would consider taking it if I if I liked it. It just has to clear that level. What's the volume like on this today? Volume's like almost like a 4x spike. All right, guys, my snooze is going off now on my alarm. If things are going haywire in after hours, I'll hop back on. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And again, if you haven't, please like and sub. But I'll catch you guys either later or tomorrow. Adios, fam.